Hello, how's it going?
Hello there.
Well, welcome to another game of Fracturing of Chicago. Kieran is fucked, but he will fix it. I hope you're all having a good time and ready for some vampy activities tonight. Before we jump into the recap, let's go around and say hi to each of the cast members tonight. So, starting off with Z, go ahead.
Hello, I'm Zrader. I play Lou Pierce.
I am Kieran, aka Caradan Zero, and I am playing Jack Cannon Davis.
Hi, I'm Rachel, or Sweetbee, and I am playing Elise Viril.
What's up, gamers? I'm Joe Larptaro, and I'm playing Alec Ace Martinez.
Hey, I'm Phoebe. I am Sherbrooke Waters. I am playing General Rosa Hernandez.
Once again, the General graces us with her presence tonight. Now, we've just jumped in, so it's time for the recap. Aaron, take it away.
Just gonna let you do that for a few more seconds.
Take it away, Aaron.
Take it away, Aaron.
Take it away.
Some say the Chicago River is the lifeblood of the city. Some say information is the lifeblood of any city. But blood is the lifeblood of this city. 3 months ago, the death of a sheriff in an explosion at Chicago University served as a portent for the chaos that would envelop the city. The prince's response was to force 5 kindred to work together to discover who assassinated the sheriff, or be held accountable themselves. Alec Ace Martinez, the fledgling caitiff, turned that very night. Anthony O'Sullivan, T, the Malkavian, his surrogate sire. James Bax, anarch to the core. Elena Leclerc with her dark secrets. And the wayward Rose, Elise Viril. Their brief search for this shadowy figure brought with it a number of conflicts, with the coterie choosing the side of a Holocaust survivor, Shajana, over her persecutor, Martin, with Leclerc pursuing the object of her obsession, the pop star Fanny Fanon, with Ace searching for his true sire and finding a serpent who would stand in that place, Marcel, and with the coterie declining to accept an offer of help from the anarch baron, Anita Wainwright. While being motivated to accelerate their investigation, T was driven into a frenzy and attacked Kevin Jackson, the Prince of Chicago, dooming himself to a final death. On the way to his last sunrise, Jackson's vehicle was attacked, and T, after briefly assisting him, escaped. Shortly thereafter, Bax and Leclerc disappeared after a police chase near Chinatown while seeking information about an online threat to the coterie and the Masquerade, and Viril left Chicago for a time. When Justicar Lila Danvers arrived in Chicago, every kindred knew that something huge had happened. Indeed, it had. With her announcement that Prince Kevin Jackson was declared missing, the city was plunged into chaos. The remaining 2 members of the coterie had presented her with their findings on the explosion at the university. Famed anarch Nicholas Sweetie Pepper White had returned and was waging war against both the anarchs and the Camarilla. While T feared his death sentence would be upheld, the hound Alexa kept her knowledge of this to herself. By that point, the revelation of Sweetie Pepper's return seemed almost moot, an opening salvo for the chaos to come. We are now a few months past this historic meeting. The once jewel of the Camarilla sits on a precipice, and blood seeps through the cracks in the city's facade. Ace finds himself torn between various factions, seemingly seeking to sway him towards one philosophy of undeath or another. T has aligned himself with another Malkavian, Bronwyn, and her mysterious employers, as he himself seeks to cope with the bane of his bloodline. Viril returned to the city, seeking to create a sanctuary for all, and quickly learned that creating a safe haven would be more difficult than she had hoped. Her asylum's opening night was the target for Sweetie Pepper's next attack. This attack, however, served to reunite her with T and Ace. It also coincided with the arrival of 2 new potential allies, Lou Pierce, a former member of the Sabbat that Viril had helped in Washington, now searching for somewhere to make a new life, and Jack Davis, a survivor, a lone wolf looking for a pack. In the face of adversity and uncertainty, the kindred of the city have found strength in numbers and alliances. Now the city has been carved up into multiple territories for these warring factions, most wanting to wrest control of this chaotic city. Chicago is a dangerous place now for those who don't have friends, and a fragile, budding alliance can fall apart as quickly as one could cut a throat or drive a blade into someone's back. Welcome to the fracturing of Chicago.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I just talked over your hello.
LARPers.
Oh, you're fine. My hello was your signal to say hello.
Oh, was that how it worked?
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Things aren't burning down. Everything is fine. Welcome once again. I hope you enjoyed that recap. Thank you so much for recording that for us, Emma. That was, as always, amazing. And now let's jump in from what's happened since then. What's happened since then is Chicago has been beset by a group who has shown its head again, known as the Sabbat, a radical kindred that are trying to fight against the sleeping elders around the sleeping ancients, I should say, around the world. But in particular, this coterie have come across one cell of the Sabbat who have been calling themselves the Seven Flames. One such flame was Samson, who met his end a few weeks ago actually at this point, at the elevated L-track, also taking another member of the coterie with him, T. Since then, the coterie has been judged by the Camarilla of Chicago and deemed to continue moving forward, albeit with heavy supervision, to prevent any more disasters from occurring, such as the calamities that have occurred thus far. The coterie have been busy, with the help of Rosa Hernandez, the new general of the Camarilla of Chicago, to track down one of these other flames. Mateo Garcia, who killed one of Cretius's ghouls at the night of the Elysium. They have been tracking him down, and they discovered that Mateo has been invited to an event run by a group called the Black Roses. And that's where we kind of left things off, with the coterie and Rosa having discovered this invitation. And we cut back to the same night. The coterie and Rosa leave the high-rise apartment within downtown Chicago, all leaving with their own modes of transport, ready to plan and prepare for the party they had just discovered. The Black Rose gathering within East Chicago, a clandestine secret event happening within a warehouse in the East Chicago side. The nature of the secret society within Chicago is a mystery to all members. The connection to Mateo Garcia unclear, aside from his deceased sire's membership to these Black Roses. By the letter of the invitation, this is a place for scandalous controversies and debauchery. Masks of some kind are needed to be worn, as well as having an invitation to allow them in. The former, Elise, went to go and procure, and the latter, well, the group would have to decide how to tackle that dilemma. The dress code is rebirth. The task of gathering the appropriate attire left with Elise. The night is still relatively young, winter nights bitterly cold and long, and it's an hour until midnight. The group has time to gather, plan, and reflect on what is to be a long, long night. The coterie all gather together at Ace's warehouse, Elise having collected the appropriate attire for tonight's festivities. The time for discussion and how they're going to approach the situation, or any recon they're going to do before approaching the situation, would be now. So, you're all inside Ace's warehouse. Elise, do you want to describe the attire that you've picked out for the coterie members?
Similar to what I'm wearing, white, gauzy type clothes, maybe some black accents, gold accents, and the masks are all half masks, white, gold accents. That's about it. On such short notice, there's not a lot that I could get a hold of, so think Roman, Grecian, flowy.
Very well. So, with the attire all given out and Ace trying out his own attire, is there any recon that the coterie want to do and Rosa want to do? Is there any discussions that they want to have before they move forward to this warehouse?
Before we go in, we should probably know what the exits are. Because if we get spotted as not meant to be there, things could get a little tricky.
Well, the thing is I'm pretty sure we all suspect that Mateo is one of the members of the Seven Flames. So I think no matter what happens, we're going to end up in a fight. And I'm not the best one to be in the middle of that. So
Ace, on the topic of exits, do you think you can pull up maybe building records, floor plans?
I mean, yeah, I could just check the library. I could just hack into the city's database and see if there's anything that shows up.
Intelligence plus technology, please, +1, if you want to do that. Rosa, are you going to be sending some wolves out for some recon while you're all having discussion?
Yes,
Rouse
I believe.
check from you with a manipulation plus animalism.
Lovely.
Managed to fight the beast off yet again.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that is a 4 from Rosa and a 3 from Ace. Do either of you want to willpower reroll any of that? Okay, we'll go to Ace in a moment. Would you want to willpower reroll any of your dice, or are you fine keeping it how it is? Got 2 failures in that pool.
Let's do that.
Okay, a 5. Very, very, very clear with your instructions. You are well versed in communicating with your wolf pack, as it were. So they head off and they'll return before everyone leaves to give a report on what happens. In the meantime, do the rest of the coterie want to discuss the rest of what's happened in terms of these flames and maybe even this hunter that appeared, a guy by the name of Deckard? Basically, this is going to be a scene where you can all kind of debrief each other and remind each other the events of last session out of character.
So I didn't catch a lot of what went on inside the apartment. What was with that guy who went in after you guys?
he was a hunter, Second Inquisition.
So why'd he walk out?
Well, he had an insurance policy that if something happened to him, something bad would happen to us. So
all of us, not just this group. Kindred.
Yeah. And he could have been lying, but considering that we're dealing with the Seven Flames right now, I didn't I didn't think it was smart to antagonize him. He was simply investigating the same situation that we are investigating. And if we could just make him happy and then leave and deal with that Second Inquisition issue later, I thought that was the best way to go.
Yeah. Trust me, I wouldn't have wanted to leave if it wasn't the only option. I texted you the license plate number. There.
Stands the hairs on the back of my neck on end, working with a hunter.
Yeah.
I don't think we're working with them. I think it's more of he's doing his investigation for the Second Inquisition, and we just happened to cross paths, and we both got out alive. Next time, maybe we can take him out. Maybe. Hopefully.
I'll follow your orders, General.
Besides that, though, we're gonna need an invitation in order to not arouse suspicion when we arrive. I could try and talk us in, but if we could somehow maybe find someone who is a part of this club or who has been at Bliss before it was destroyed. I don't know if Rosa, you might know since you're familiar with Chicago, someone that we could shake down or someone that we can contact.
Oh, Rosa, you don't particularly talk to Toreadors much. I believe the first time you ever saw Elise, you called them prissy, stuck-up bitches.
Yep.
So, really, the question is you might be able to talk to some people, to talk to other people, but that all takes time that you might not have. So that might not be an avenue, but it is certainly one you can try if you wish.
Chris, are you trying to corner me into contacting Annabelle? Is that what's happening right here?
Yeah. Don't know much about Bliss. Don't talk to the Toreadors. We could talk to some, but I don't think that'd be the quickest way for me personally. The only Toreador that I know that's a part of this is the Mateo guy we're going after.
Well, I haven't been in town that long, so the only Toreadors that I know are the ones that are connected to Annabelle.
Yeah.
And Annabelle comes with strings.
Most kindred these days come with strings.
Yes. I was hoping we would be able to find easier strings than Annabelle's. Since I have her phone number, Chris, I guess
you
I'm gonna...
You don't have Annabelle's contacts, you have Brett Stryker's contacts.
Yeah, Brett Stryker's contacts. I'm gonna call him.
You call through a few times until eventually you reach a line that has loud pulsating music in the background, and you hear a voice on the other end that says, "Hello, mysterious caller."
Hi, Brett.
Oh, it is you, my dear. I should have known. How are you doing this evening?
Oh, Sabat in town.
I believe there was a conversation already had about certain words being spoken on a line that shouldn't be spoken.
Was
there?
But
I
am
was part
looking
of that
forward to the Sabbath as well.
Anyway, there's a party going on tonight.
Oh, there's always a party going on, my dear. You need to come to the back track. You'll be able to see all the meat on display.
I need to get an invitation, and I think you and Annabelle would be the best ones to talk to get an invitation. It used to be a party that went on at Bliss until Bliss burned down.
Was this the rose of the ebony variety?
Yes, it was.
Huh. Interesting. Well, it might be a shock to you to know that my dear darling Annabelle is not affiliated with them. But she has definitely heard of them, indeed. Now, I could put a call through to Annabelle to contact the head of these ebony roses to let you know that you and your menagerie would like entry. But what do I get out of it?
You get your boss's wishes. We both know that Annabelle wants a particular group in charge of Chicago.
And how will this help that? If anything, it might impede, considering the rumors I've heard about the ebony roses.
Well, considering the damage that's being done by a certain group in Chicago, I believe getting rid of them is a priority. And this is on that step. It's one of the places that we have to get to. There's a person there that we need to speak to help us secure Chicago.
You give such a compelling argument, my dear. But here's the problem. And the problem is apparently you are too quiet. So you need to turn yourself up if you can. I'm saying, if you know how, cool. I didn't know, just your reaction, the lack of reaction.
This is a new mic, so I'm learning, like, the distance and all that. I was too far from my mic. Sorry, guys.
Okay, no. You propose such a delicious argument, my dear, but you're only talking about how this will help Annabelle and not me. Oh, what to do.
I'm sure if Annabelle knew that you were helping her, she would reward you.
Oh, she already rewards me plenty, my dear. You should see our bedroom.
What would you like, Brett?
So many things I would like. But to start with, perhaps... Oh, I know. You are friends with our dear esteemed Portia, are you not?
Yes.
Well, perhaps you could whisper into Portia's ear about maybe finding a new person to assist her with her voracious appetite. It tires me so.
What do you mean?
I don't need to go over the details, but if you could take up the position from me, well, I would be eternally grateful.
Fine.
Oh, it is a deal then. Oh, it's so fantastic making...
I will merely present her with the idea of me taking your place. That doesn't mean she's going to approve it.
Portia adores you greatly, my dear. You should hear how she speaks about you.
Mm-hmm.
I think she would love it, relish it.
Great, then we have a deal. You're going to get us an invitation, all of us, an invitation into the event tonight.
Yes.
And
I
I'll
believe
take your place.
yourself, Lou, Jack, Ace, and that's all, correct? The other one is a pile
Rosa.
of ash. Oh, the general.
Like I said, this is in our best interests. It's not just a win.
Well, to help the general would be such a proof of my dedication to our cause. So,
So then we don't need to make a deal, correct?
oh no,
I
you
mean,
still need to make the deal, my dear. You've
Right.
already said it. No turning back now.
right.
Remember, if you walk back on this, I will know. And I will come for my due payment. Ta-ta!
Just hangs
Thanks.
up. Okay, so
How'd it go?
got an invitation. Not under the circumstances I was hoping, which was free. But we're in.
Really thought it would be free with Annabelle.
Well, this was with Brett. He didn't even go to Annabelle. Annabelle apparently didn't have an inn. But yeah, I was hoping. But okay, so we all have invitations now.
Good. Good.
Ace, you've been looking at the looking for the blueprints. Did you want to re-roll any of your dice? I think you have 2 failures in that pool.
Failures, you say? Let me check how much willpower I got before I decide to do that. Sorry, my whole setup is all wonk. Okay, let's see. No. Do we start with our willpowers, or is it a continuation from last
Continuation. I the way I rule it is that you regain your willpower after a rest, like after a night. So.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna reroll that.
Okay, with a 3, you're able to get some old blueprints because this building is quite old. The blueprints were from when it was first built. You weren't able to get anything. You did see that there were some new blueprints submitted through for the records, but you weren't able to get that. But yeah, you do have a layout of the place from, I want to say, 1940. Whether or not they're still relevant, you'll have to wait and see.
I print them out. I print out the thing. Then I go over to the rest where everyone's at, and I show first to Lou, right? I say, hey. Anyways, I did find a blueprint, but it was when it was first built back in the 1940s. Obviously, there's going to be some differences, especially with probably some underground structures that are not on this floor plan, but this is what we got.
Does show a few fire exits around the back, a main entrance around the front. It was a meat packing plant. It was a meat packing plant. So it's where they would kill cattle and pack the meat.
No bread?
No bread, no water, just meat. So, Rosa, at this point, your wolves will have returned. You would have gotten a preternatural sense that they're waiting for you outside. So, you head out. Speaking of, there they are.
Perfect timing.
You see one of the wolves. What have you named the wolves in the wolf pack?
Probably.
What's the head wolf's name?
Oh, Rosa's gone
What?
from
No?
Stream.
What?
What?
Oh, Rosa is gone from stream.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Hi.
Bye, Thebes.
Yeah, you'll find in my video, but on stream
Oh,
you've just
okay. I was
disappeared.
like, wait, what's going on? Oh yeah, I've disappeared.
Yeah, that's something for Aaron to fix.
Can you guys hear her though?
Yeah. It's just on the stream. It's just something's going on with Aaron's setup.
Okay. Head one. Let's call him Douglas.
So Douglas is there, looks at you. I'm gonna say it's like a brown wolf of some kind. It's the head of this pack of wolves, and waits for you to ask questions of it.
Hey. Hey there. Sorry. What's it like? What did you say?
I need to roll because I forgot to roll for the wolf. Okay. Strange humans wearing garments over their eyes, walking in. About 2 packs, which is equivalent to 10.
Oh, that's adorable. But yeah. Okay. Anything happen around back or all the movements up front?
When the door opened, smell blood.
Blood. Okay.
People walking around outside, looking around. 5, maybe 4.
Was there a lot of traffic, like a lot of cars around, or is it more of an isolated van?
Parked, people inside hiding.
Okay.
Walking around the area, smell rot coming from somewhere. Same rot that came from a place where dead people were.
Ah. Good to know. Nah, you did good. And she'll scratches under his chin and around his ears. And then let the wolves go as she comes back to join the rest of them.
The wolves go off and Rosa rejoins the group unless the group want to have a conversation with themselves before she returns. Take that as a no. All right. Cool. Rosa rejoins in the warehouse.
Looks like there's around 10 people entering. Lots of blood. The wolves smelled the same smell that they did at that house the other night. There's clearly some rotten bodies or something. Something not quite right. There's also a van and a couple of people casing the joint.
Oh, that sounds like Second Inquisition.
My thoughts, exactly. Van and people in it.
Yeah. And it sounds like you said, is it they just smelled dead bodies, so it could just be discarded humans, or are you thinking it might be things made from Tzimisce?
Look, the wolves don't fully understand that concept, so they just said rot. But could be either.
Okay. Well, I need to eat. Grab a little snack before we go there.
Probably best. It sounds like it's a bloodbath.
All of us might want to, just in case we get into some trouble.
And we can cover that in a moment in terms of how people are going to get their sustenance for tonight. But as the conversation winds down, the atmosphere within the warehouse suddenly shifts. A cold chill runs through the warehouse. Items around here, crates, shelving, begin to shake of their own accord.
Can I throw up Sense the Unseen?
Yes, give me a wits plus Auspex.
I'll put on Oblivion Sight and look around.
Yep.
Does this usually happen?
It's been an issue.
No.
Do I use a modifier Do I use my Auspex level as the modifier or no?
You just go wits plus your Auspex, so there's no modifier in it.
Got it.
Okay, Rosa, give me a wits plus awareness, please.
Oh man.
Let's see.
Wow.
I will obfuscate.
Lou, you see a man, the shape of actually both of you, Lou and Elise, you see a shape of a burly figure in the alleyway. In the warehouse. It's almost like it's a mirage. You mainly see the aura. Elise, you see this angry aura coming off this thing. Lou, you see the shape more naturally. It's a bulky looking man that is grabbing crates and looking around them. And Rosa, with your 6, your critical hit, you notice a crate about to hit you, which gives you an opportunity to dodge. So give me a dexterity plus athletics to dodge as this crate is flung towards you. And Lou and Elise, you see this figure fly the crate towards, fling the crate towards Rosa. Okay. You're able to dodge out of the way very quickly as this crate just flies right past you. Any conversation the group is going to have at this point while these crates are starting to be flung around?
What the fuck?
Hey, it's a man this time, not a little girl.
Can I tell by looking at it that it? Can I tell anything? Like, do I know what it is? Do I know it's?
You know it's a spirit.
Okay, so I know it's a spirit. Okay. Ace.
Yeah.
You have a ghost.
That's what I was telling everyone. I called a priest, and he didn't help me. And now Lou's gonna help me, right?
Elise, can you give me a athletics plus dexterity, please?
They can just see it.
Athletics plus dexterity. Got it.
You know how to turn the ghost off?
No, we've been trying to figure that out for a while.
So this is what happens. Elise, as you're looking at this figure, suddenly they just appear, like they're like half the length of the warehouse away from you. Suddenly they appear near you, grabbing a shelf and throwing it towards you. Jesus. You're able to dodge out of the way, but the shelving just crashes down, and both Lou and Elise, you both see a little small figure in hiding behind this shelf. Elise, you can tell from the thing's aura that it's scared. Lou, you can tell from your Oblivion sight that it's a little girl, the same little girl ghost that you were seeing before. You see this hulking man grab the girl, both of you, as it smacks up against the wall, and you just hear this crack on the wall as everything just kind of stops. And there's a huge crack that is formed into the cement of the wall, with the word Moonchild in capital letters, where the little girl was smashed into the wall. But everything seems to have calmed down. Everyone can see that. Yeah.
Bro, I just got the gate fixed, the door. I had to get the wall fixed.
Ace.
Yes.
You have a problem here. You got...
Every day is a different problem.
What is this Moonchild?
It's this little girl that contacted me on my computer. She said that she was kept in a basement.
Yeah, I think we see who kept her and then ultimately killed her. It's
Wait, what did you see?
A really angry, big man. He grabbed her and threw her basically into that wall where it now says Moonchild. So I don't know how to deal with ghosts.
Do priests know how to deal with ghosts?
I'm going to be honest. I don't I don't know. Rosa, you've been around. Yeah, Rosa, you've been around a while. Do you know how to deal with ghosts? To be honest, I've never really run into any in my unlife.
You should refer to her as General. She has a rank.
Look, I usually deal with lupines. It's ghosts, not so much. And she'll help give a nod to Jack.
Blue, your folk. Yeah, your folk to the shadowy stuff. You got any ideas?
I can see them. We've never actually had to deal with one.
All right, we need to add this to our growing list of concerns because Ace obviously can't.
I can't remember, Joe. Did you say the name of the girl?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Are you going to?
But she told me her name, which is
Elizabeth Rook. Now, Rosa, you've heard the name Elizabeth Rook before, but she doesn't go by that name anymore. She was a kindred, a Malkavian by the name of Betty Roach. The same group, a part of a coterie that has gone missing called the Undecided Coterie, who bought in. Do I need to fill in the blanks here, or you?
No,
Okay, cool.
That's the old name of Betty Roach, which Moonchild makes sense. She was a Malkavian. Her coterie, the Undecided Coterie, that's what they referred. Well, that's what we referred to them as because they didn't really know what they were doing. But they helped bring in the La Sombra. They brought in Sierra.
Wait, are you saying that this little girl ghost that is here now is left over from someone who is a kindred?
Look, as far as I know, Betty Roach is still alive. Well, undead. The coterie went missing. Some of them split off. I don't know what they're up to now.
Wait, Betty's this little girl?
Well, if you said Elizabeth Rook, then that was the name.
This is not a normal ghost. Then
I'm confused. There's kindred ghosts.
No.
No, last time I checked. But
it's not.
How could that be a ghost and then still be undead?
I don't know, to be honest. We have to find somebody who has more knowledge.
Who here would like to do an occult plus intelligence check? It's going to be quite a hard check, but if you can get up to the number I'm thinking, I will give it to you.
I'll do it, but it's not going to get there.
Guess the magic number.
Anyone has a call?
Yeah, that's
it would literally be one die for me, so I'm not even going to try.
No, just do it. Just do it.
All right, I'll roll my one dice.
Want a blood buff?
Yeah. No, I'm going to roll my dice.
Willpower re-roll it.
There you go. I've got a success.
Nice.
Honestly.
Has everyone rolled who wants to roll?
Yeah, let me try.
We needed T. T was our person who knew this kind of stuff.
Oh, Lou is blood buffing this. Interesting.
Wow, he really is.
Gains a hunger.
Lou, are you gonna?
By the way, Elise.
Fine, we're gonna eat. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what you get with your missing critical.
Yeah, no, don't. You can just pretend that didn't happen. You didn't see that. God damn it.
There's a messy critical.
I was hoping you would forget. Please don't give me paranoia. Okay. I don't know how to do that.
I mean, it worked fine that other time.
No, it didn't.
I can't think of any poor consequences.
God.
Let me just have a look and just see what your convictions are.
Lou got a 2. You could re-roll the 4.
Okay. No, I'm gonna make this.
Not that it matters. 3 is still not going to be high enough.
Doesn't sound high enough.
Hey, Chris is over there scheming. He loves to scheme.
I'm scheming. I'm scheming.
You don't have to do that, you know.
I'm just going to give you an extra hunger.
fine. I'm gonna go eat in a minute.
So hang on. So who? 2, 1.
None of us made
2,
it. Yeah, 3. It's all twos.
Rosa, you weren't going to try?
I don't have any occult, but I could try just straight intelligence if you want.
Good. Yeah.
Sure.
Donut.
None of this makes sense. It doesn't make sense of why there would be a ghost for a kindred that still obviously exists, and a little girl ghost as well, because this, like, Rosa, you know that Betty grew up to be at least in her late so in like a sort of 1920-ish before she was embraced, so none of that makes any sense to you. You're all at a bit of a loss as to how this could happen.
All right, we're just gonna have to deal with this after we take care of Mateo. And Ace will make that the next thing that we do, because, I mean, your haven can't be dangerous like this. It needs to be safe. So
I think it's ever been safe.
Yeah, obviously not. So we'll take care of that after Mateo, I hope.
All right.
And so,
well, as long as no one got hurt.
The coterie and Rosa
Needs to eat.
go off to eat before heading off to the party. Who's feeding and who is not?
I am.
Jack's fine.
Am I allowed to feed?
You can feed off a human if you want.
You can feed off
bags.
of one of my humans.
Oh no! There are still 2 bags in the in the fridge. Remember, you got given 2 from Jack and Elise, and you put it in the fridge. So you never use them. So could use it to take off 1 hunger.
I'll do that right now, my good sir.
Elise, just give me your normal hunting roll. And sorry, Rosa, were you going to feed as well?
No, Rose is good.
And also, Lou, I believe you're going to feed, so yeah, hunting roll for you too.
I don't know my normal hunting roll because I normally just feed off of Jazz and Chad. Oh, that's right.
It's in blood and XP.
I can't do a hunting roll for these bags.
You can if you want. Yeah, sure. Do a hunting roll.
It's a bag. What are you
take
hunting?
You get 2 hunger.
A bag in the street.
Lou, you get 1 hunger off. Ace, you get 1 bag.
1 bag? Cool. That's
Save that for later.
Save that for later.
All right. Meanwhile, while this is happening, the camera cuts away from the coterie and Rosa as they make their way to the Black Rose event. The camera pans towards downtown Chicago, a small medical clinic where Alan Sovereign is sitting with the good doctor. And Aaron,
was that my cue?
That's your cue. Hang on, what's happened? Did somebody drop?
I don't know. Somebody dropped. Rage dropped.
Rage got folded.
Hi, Rachel. Right, I'm gonna wait till she's back, if you don't mind. Fuck everything.
Should we just go on a quick break?
We'll go on break.
Yeah, we'll go on break.
Right, see you soon,
We'll
guys.
be back in a bit.
All right, LARPers. I miss you.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hi, guys.
Guff energy. Big girth boys.
We return from the lands of technical difficulties as we have got everyone back now, and we will see. So, as I was saying, we cut away from the coterie and Rosa Hernandez as they make their way towards the Black Rose event. The camera pans towards downtown Chicago, a small medical clinic where Alan Sovereign is sitting with the good doctor, Julie Lafayette. Is that how you pronounce it? Julie Lafayette?
Julie Lafayette.
Julie Lafayette. The Seneschal of Chicago has presented Julie with a dossier detailing each member of the coterie he's been tasked to look after on a nightly basis. As Julie looks over the documents that has been given to him, what does his office look like? And more importantly, what does the good doctor look like?
Oh, well, he looks like me. No. Start with the office. I would imagine that we're upstairs in the doctor's office.
Yep.
Generally, everything on the bottom floor is for customers, and then if you're going for surgery, there's a surgery upstairs. However, at the back, all the way at the end of the hallway, up the stairs, and then down another hallway behind a locked door is a study. The walls are littered with bookcases filled with various books. In one corner, you've got general history. In the other corner, you've got religious paraphernalia, etc. And in the right corner, opposite the door, is a recliner, an armchair. And that's where he would be sitting, reading his latest book, or in this case, reading his dossier. In appearance, I mean, I dress like him currently. He has a French appearance. I don't know. He looks like he did when he died, and he died in a way. He wasn't very kept, so he's kind of stuck. He realizes that if he shaves, that will never grow back because he's undead. So he's kept the look that he had when he died. His clothes, he dresses modern, but you've got an essence of vintage. Like, he doesn't wear modern clothes. He wears modern clothes that make you feel a little bit old. He's drenched in jewelry. He's got rings, he's got necklaces, he's got bracelets, and he wears glasses despite the fact that he doesn't need to wear them. He just feels that it makes Kine much more calm in his presence.
So, you're sitting across from Alan Sovereign as you're flipping through the dossier that he's given you, and he says, "So, this is the coterie that you have been asked to assist with, Doctor."
Babysit more like.
Indeed, babysit. The coterie, asylum coterie, we have dubbed them, are currently with the General tonight, undertaking an investigation until you are fit to babysit them, as you put it.
When will that be?
At your earliest convenience, though the General is very busy, and we don't want to waylay the General much further than she already has been.
Okay. Is there anything else that you need, Mr. Sovereign?
No, not myself. Thank you very much for agreeing to this. You are like a shadow in this city, to be honest. So it will be interesting to see you come out in the light a bit more.
I think that is why Mr. Ballard recommended me to you.
Yes, very likely. I'm sure Mr. Ballard has his own ulterior motives.
And that I am sure of.
Indeed. So, do you have any questions of me?
I would presume in this dossier he's got all their havens. except for
I will send you pretty
hidden.
much what will be in the dossier will be what the report that Alexa had done, and I'm just going to send that to you. So just give me 1 second.
Thank you for making me scroll up in our chat, Kieran. Appreciate you.
I don't think I ever shared the report with you with you all. Report asylum coterie. There we go. So I'm just gonna send that to you. Here you go.
Have a look. Do you want me to read this out, or do I want to just read it?
You can just read it. It's fine. You don't have to read it out loud.
Okay.
So it's just pretty much, it'll be very similar to that. It won't be exactly the same, but it'll be very similar, at least in the terms of the breakdown of each coterie member.
Yeah, I'm just briefing it. See if there's anything that I think stands out to me. Okay.
So, any questions about your new charges, Doctor?
I don't think so. I'll make my own impressions.
Very good. Now, as I said, the General is looking after them, but haste is of importance. We don't want our General to be busy. And there's so much that needs to be done.
Oui, protecting the camarilla.
Well, if that is all, the good doctor, I will take my leave. It's a pleasure seeing you.
Same to you, Mr. Sovereign.
With that, Ellen Sovereign leaves. Now, when he leaves, you're left on your own for a moment to pass through your thoughts. You've been given a job of great importance. This coterie is obviously seen as an important unit for the Camarilla in order to keep them together despite everything that you've read. You have long been in the shadows of Chicago, known by some, but not made any waves. And this is for a good reason, and this is on purpose. By putting yourself in the middle of the asylum coterie, this will force you into the light, which can have some disastrous consequences considering your sordid past. Now, I would like to know what your impressions are on this coterie based on this report that you've been given, and what your thoughts and feelings are at this point.
Well, I would say that as soon as Mr. Sovereign leaves, Judy would let out a sigh as he puts the dossier down on his lap and puts his arm over the rest of the recliner and pulls out a little black book. This is a book that he keeps with him at all times. He flips it open, and on the few most recent pages he's got an account of the train accident, the huge Sabbath thing that was going on. He had known of Samson, he had heard the name, but he wasn't wasn't actively keeping tabs. And he noted that this coterie, these specific people, are like magnets for trouble. And that is the most recent thing that is written in this journal. But he notes that the most two recent members of the coterie are still very, very unknown. One of them in particular, that being Jack. And so he is very, very interested in Jack. He knows a lot about Ace, a lot about Elise, fleeting things about Elaine and James, and he knows a bit about T, but he knows the least about Jack. And so he's very, very interested in Jack.
Very well. So you write your notes in the journal of your thoughts so far, and when you finish, you close up the book and go to put it back away. And as you lift it, a bit of cardboard comes out from one of the pages and flies down, floats to the ground. But this bit of cardboard is white.
I would catch that with
sure.
Heightened rapid reflexes.
Sure, that's what happens. Yeah, it starts to fall down, and quickly your hand just appears as you catch the bit of cardboard in your fingers. It's a plain white bit of cardboard with a black rose that is etched on it. The party tonight. You almost forgot.
Julia's made plans for this party.
Indeed. So, you head off to the party. And it would be at this point of when we would go to our break. But considering we just had a technical difficulty break, we're not gonna do that quite yet. Now, we cut back over to the coterie and Rosa as they arrive towards the East Chicago area where this party is planning on happening. I'm going to say you would have parked quite, not near the place, maybe a few warehouses down, and you have a moment to get together and talk before you enter, or do you just straight go and try to enter the building? Well, what's the plan? What's the approach?
How did I get the invitation?
You didn't. Brett just told you that he would let the person in charge know.
Oh, okay. Got it. I'm just gonna walk towards the entrance.
If we're wearing masks, how would they know it's us?
Okay. So, you four. 1, 2, 3, 1 max 5. You 5 max.
5 with Rosa.
1, 2.
Walk towards the warehouse. You see that the warehouse is between South Commercial Avenue and East 100th Avenue Street. It's a devoid area that looks more like an industrial, looks more industrial than the glistening, pristine glow of Chicago's skyscrapers. It's situated near the Calumet River, and you come across the closed-down meatpacking plant that looks downright deserted, with the weathered logo of the company illegible for what it once said. This would be the case were it not for the odd car pulling up and dropping people off. These people in expensive-looking suits wearing odd masks over their face. And there's 2 muscle-bound bouncers that are standing in front of the doors of the warehouse, who they grab an invitation from the people and they let them in. Number of guards patrolling around the area. They don't seem to pay the 5 of you much heed.
I just walk straight up to the guards and introduce myself.
Invitation?
Yes, actually. I believe Brett called ahead.
I don't know no Brett.
5 of us. Brett Stryker.
Just looks at you. Invitation?
Yes, he said that the invitation would be here.
I believe the letter had it say that there'll be no replacements for an invitation that's lost. Just given strict orders from my boss.
Got it. I'm just gonna walk away then.
Okay, just walk away.
Yeah.
Okay.
If there's no invitation, I don't have to hold up my end of the bargain. So Elise is just gonna go back to the group. Sorry guys, my invitation fell through, so
I could just tell them to let us in.
Sounds good.
Yeah, do that.
General?
Yep. And Rosa's just gonna keep an eye out around, also trying to look for that van if it's in eyesight.
Okay, what's awareness from you, please, Rosa? as you look over at the bouncers, you can see that they're like communicating with their headsets, and they sort of nod. And Jack, you're walking up to them.
I'm gonna wait until the 5 of us are walking up together. I wouldn't be going on my own.
Okay. Rosa, you notice that the van is parked in a car park in one of the warehouses, a few warehouses down. It looks like there's nobody in there, but it could just be looking that way. But it's a van that has the words "Honored Drinks" on the side of it.
I'll point it out to the group. Yep. Casually.
And you, I think all of you by this stage will know that Honored Drinks are at least associated with some kind of hunter cell in Chicago.
Look familiar to any of you?
Yeah, we've run into them
a few times, yes.
It's definitely SI.
Yep. Okay.
So, the 5 of you approach the bouncers.
I guess.
Okay. So as the 5 of you approach, you see that the guy's still communicating in his earpiece, and he looks up at the 5 of you. And he looks over at you, Elise, and he says, Miss Varil. My apologies, you should have introduced yourself.
Pretty sure I did, but okay, that's fine.
So you didn't, I was given orders to let Miss Varil and her party in, but I do apologize. My boss was looking through the cameras and saw. Please, welcome to the Black Rose.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
The doors open, and when they do, all 5 of you are greeted to an assault of EDM music. You go down. The entrance leads down a set of metal stairs. The bouncer will go in with you. The bouncer will lead the way. As you hear sort of muffled EDM music as you're making your way through the graded stairs, and there's this big, heavy, padded door, and he turns to you 5 and says, "I hope you enjoy tonight's festivities, especially you, Miss Hernandez."
You'll give a slight nod.
The door opens and you're greeted by complete darkness that is every now and then awash with blinking neon lights. You'll lead to a steel walkway overlooking a dance floor below where a sea of people are dancing to the beat of the music. Some are in masks, but most are mortals. Well, sorry, some are in masks, but some aren't in masks. So most of them are in masks, some of them aren't. So you make your way around the steel walkway, and it's extremely dark. But whenever the light strobes on the dance floor, you catch glimpses of things around you. The debauchery happening around these walkways. These little booths that are off the steel walkway that is above the dance floor. And you see a number of debased acts happening within. From the mundane to people making out, just to other people that are just downright having sex in these little alcoves. But give me a wits awareness, everyone, please. And Rosa, are you going? Oh, actually, Lou. Rosa, are you two? Lou, are you going to put on Oblivion Sight? And Rosa, are you going to put on Eyes of the Beast?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah.
Gonna say.
So
I would also like to put on Eyes of the Beast.
I would also like to put on Eyes of the Beast.
Here's the thing, Elise. This is something I forgot. The Voldery was never completed. You don't have access to that protean power anymore.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
sorry.
There's a temporary power.
People, stop rolling! Stop rolling, please! I was about to tell you this stuff. Okay. We're going to ignore all those rolls that happen. I'm sorry, Z, but we're going to ignore those rolls. Wow. Because those that don't have Eyes of the Beast or any way to pierce the darkness take a -2 on their dice roll.
What about a sense the unseen? Does that not?
No. You'd be able to you'd be able to see supernatural stuff, but it wouldn't assist. I'm going to say it's not going to assist you in.
What about
being able
heightened
to,
senses?
Oh, you want to be deaf? Yeah, okay,
No,
we can make you
with my
deaf.
eyes.
Senses eyes.
Still the blinding lights.
Yeah, still in the blinding lights.
Okay, I don't know. I was trying
Taste,
to see. Like,
you
I have
smell.
like 3 different things.
So, I think we'll leave Z's roll fine because he's got Oblivion Sight. Jack's roll's fine. It's just pretty much Elise and Ace that have the -2.
I still got 2. Okay.
To what? To wits and investigation?
I thought it was wits.
Wits
and
awareness.
Awareness. Sorry.
Why are you rousing, Aaron? I asked no rolls from you, and it messes with my thing.
These are his arousal rolls.
These are my arousal rolls, yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right.
I don't see anything.
Rosa.
Done, I promise.
Messy critical, critical, Rosa. All right.
Paranoia.
So,
paranoia.
No, not paranoia. I hate paranoia.
no, I know what this is going to be.
Baldur.
Okay.
Older.
I mean,
So-
I'm down with that.
What did you get? Can everyone just hold up what they got? We'll start. 5, 7. Kieran? 3. 5, 7, 2. Okay. So, Elise and Ace, you're all kind of assaulted by this blinding light that comes every now and then. It's very hard to orientate yourself. Lou and Rosa. Well, actually, Jack, you are distracted by the stench of blood. It permeates here, and it's hard for you to kind of keep your mind straight, so you don't really notice anything. Rosa, you look over the walkway, and you can see in the dance floor that multiple kindred are indulging in the kiss with the dancers below in plain sight of other people. You see some in the crowd who are obviously mortal that look on with bewilderment and fear, and they go to try to escape, but they are pushed back into the group and forced into the kiss by somebody else. It is a mess down there. Masquerade preach for days. Now, Rosa, what you're going to get with your messy is you are going to have the domination compulsion. There we go. That's the one I was thinking of. Where these people are violating the masquerade in plain sight. You need to show the fear of God into whoever's in charge, that they need to obey the law of the Camarilla. Now, Lou, what you notice with your 7 is you notice
7.
You notice
What?
the most disturbing sight of all. There is a man in one of these booths that has a mask on but has his shirt off. Next to him is a guy with a meat hook connected to the ceiling with a chain and by a chain. There's an attentive audience watching who aren't wearing masks that are around him. The light flashes, and that's what you see. Then darkness, and then it flashes again, and what you see is the man with the hook in his hand shove the hook through the guy's shoulder. Flash comes back again. Another hook is in the other guy's shoulder. Oh, sorry, so both of his shoulders are hooked at this stage. Another flash. You see the man is hanging from the ceiling at this point, kind of in a Jesus Christ type pose. His arms outstretched and the audience looking on with amazement. The man doesn't seem to be fazed by the pain. His face is etched with a wide smile, fangs clearly showing in front of this audience that look amazed at this display. Now, I'm going to give the 5 of you an opportunity to talk amongst each other while you all are here.
Jesus Christ.
Anybody else seen this weirdo with the hook?
To be honest, I can't see anything really. It's kind of.
can't see anything
I would try to
either.
generally point to the area.
What?
You all see this guy with the hook and blood not really even coming out of his wounds as he's hanging from the ceiling, fangs out.
Humans
What
do
is
this
this
to each other
place?
too.
Yeah, that doesn't look very human, though.
Well, sure. They're inebriated. I'm sure they're drugged. I'm sure everything's fine. I think we're okay.
You have a lot of faith in the people running this place.
There's nothing okay here.
Yeah, no. Gotta shut this shit down.
I think you're underselling this, Elise.
But shut it down? Like, we can't shut this down. We don't have the power right now to shut it down. Rosa,
we have the leader of the Camarilla right here. What do you mean we don't have the power?
You don't have... That makes you angry, Rosa.
With just her?
Elise?
We need more people here. We need more soldiers here to shut this down and make the people in charge pay.
Elise,
I can't
you're not in command here.
We're shutting this shit down.
That's a bad idea.
Rosa is going to walk off and look for who's in charge.
You see
Jack's at a heel.
You see
We're outnumbered.
An office that is overlooking this whole thing, where there's somebody who's walking they're looking at you, and they're wearing a regal looking dress, and they're kind of smiling as they look at you. They're holding a chain in their hand from what you can see, but you don't see what it's attached to.
Elise is going to try and like keep up with Rosa and try to talk her into dealing with this, not in this moment. Like,
do it.
Rosa, listen. I understand that this needs to be taken care of, but we are outnumbered here, and the amount of casualties that will ensue if we take whoever's in control of this down right now is unnecessary.
Do you know how many lupines I have taken down single-handedly? Do not question my position.
Actually. Hell yeah, I liked Underworld too! Hey! Somebody passes by.
I'm gonna glare at them with eyes of the beast. Glowing.
Oh shit.
These people are going to clearly just be fodder.
But we don't know if they're going to live anyways. We don't know what's going on here.
Fine.
One way or another, this has to be fucking dealt with.
Lead the way, right. General.
With your 7, Lou, you also notice something else. You notice, I would have said at some point you all would have debriefed on Mateo's, Mateo? Yeah, Mateo. Yes. Yeah. On Mateo's mortal friends. You would have you've noticed that one of them is in attendance looking very confused, out of it, and is trying to talk to people, but they're just walking past him and not acknowledging. And this is on the other side of the walkway. So basically the walkway is like a big square. So on the other side of the walkway where you currently are, so across the dance floor below and on the other side is this guy, Dean Greenstock, who is one of Mateo's mortal friends.
I would just try to get his attention, like wave at him if he can see me.
He can't see you in this mess from around here, but you are still with the coterie at this point if you want to try to bring this to attention.
I think one of Mateo's friends is over there trying to ask questions. You can always talk to him.
Where's he at?
I just point over.
Are we gonna go get him?
Maybe if you think talking to him was a good idea.
This is what I'm going to ask the group. Who is going, because I'm guessing Rosa is dead set on talking to whoever's in charge here.
Yep.
So Rosa at the very least is going to go do that. Is anyone going to join her on that task? Where is everyone going at this point with this Mateo's friend having been pointed out?
I'm going to follow Mateo's that path. I'm going to let Rosa do what Rosa wants to do and let that implode on itself.
Rosa didn't necessarily give Ace a command, so Ace is just gonna follow Lou. Since we found Mateo, now it's like the whole thing that we were trying to do.
Okay.
Yeah, if I found it makes sense. I find it. I go follow him.
Would Rosa say anything with the revelation that Mateo's mortal friend is here, or would Rosa just continue to march towards the office?
She'll just say, we've got a job to do, and leave that up to the interpretation of everyone else.
Where's Jack going? Is Jack going?
Jack's with Rosa. Absolutely.
Jack's on her heels.
Yeah.
Rosa's blood tastes good.
Elise, Lou, and Ace are going to go to Dean, and Jack and Rosa are going to go to whoever's in charge. Meanwhile, we cut over to Julie. Julie? Is that a yes?
It's so difficult. You're gonna.
I know.
You're gonna ask me that every section.
So
just say Julie. It's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Julie, who is already gained entry to this place, and is dressed appropriately for the instructions of the event. Now, how are you dressed right now, and what type of mask are you sporting for the night?
Because of his need to wear glasses, he's going to continue to wear said glasses. They might be sunglasses. I'm going to say he's wearing sunglasses to cover his eyes, but he's just wearing a normal face mask. It's black. In terms of stepping up what he was wearing, all he did was put on a scarf and like a long furry coat. Not like overly furry, but like denim with fur bits. That's all he did.
Cool. So you looked around this place. You've moved around and you've found King, the person who you've come here for. They are moving between people, chatting up people here who aren't wearing masks, providing them with narcotics for exchange for money. Now, what are you doing? Are you just going to be watching this guy, or what's the aim here? What's the goal?
Can I roll wits awareness to see if there are any eyes on me?
Wits awareness. Do you have anything that will buff your sight?
No.
So that's a -2 on the wits awareness.
Okay.
I'd be tempted to go -3 because of the sunglasses, but I'm being nice.
Thank you, Craze.
Want to willpower any of that?
Is that right? No, that's not right. Let me try that again. That's not right. Might be some fuckery going on here. I have. Oh, I guess it's negative. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Go with that.
You'd have 7 normally?
I'm supposed to have 7 dice.
Yeah, then you're rolling 5, so that's a -2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it was lagging for me. Oh,
7 minus
3. I was seeing
2 is 5,
3 dice.
Aaron.
I was seeing 3 dice. Chill. That's fine. Yep. First one. Take the first one.
Okay. So, you don't want to
This
willpower
wasn't
any of that?
refreshing on my end. Yeah, I'll willpower it. I can willpower 3, right?
Mm-hmm. You don't notice anyone looking at you in particular. You're very stealthy. You're very confident in your skills. So you don't notice anyone looking at you.
If I spot King dealing out narcotics, I am going to attempt to intersect his path. And whilst he passes me, I'm going to attempt to either rapid reflexes or fleetness and pickpocket him.
Okay, you definitely spot him doing narcotics, like dealing with narcotics, and you go to do that, and I'm not going to make you roll. Oh, wait, do you need to do a rouse check for any of the...
For fleetness, yes. For rapid reflexes, no.
Yeah, with rapid reflexes, that's fine. You manage to swipe the... I'm going to say without... Okay, so in order for you not to do a roll, it would just be him, the drug that he's dealing with the person. If you want to try to get the other drugs that are in his pocket,
I'll rouse. I'll rouse for that.
Okay. Cool. You gain a hunger.
Yep.
All right. You You walk past and you see King. He's a guy who's lanky and bald, shaved head. He's got sort of long, a long trench coat deal going on with a black singlet, and he says, "This is gonna blow your fucking mind, love. You don't just you wait." And then as he says that, that's when you walk past and do your quick hands, and he's what? Hang on, what? And the person who he's talking to looks very unamused and, just a moment, love, I just need to, restock my supply. Looks like I'm a little bit dry.
After that, I'll, preferably, not in his eye line, I will stand either against a wall or sit down so that he's in view and not actively looking in my direction.
So are you going to be doing this every time he tries to deal drugs, of like, you're gonna...
No.
Just this one time? Cool.
I've taken a handful of drugs off him. After that, I'm just gonna watch and see what he does. Be a little bit smug about it.
Yeah. So he comes back. He comes back for a while. And after a while, and he's apologies for that, love. You need to wait for the good stuff. Here you go. Passes the drugs over, the something in a baggie, some pills by the look of it, and takes the money, and he's just continually dealing around with other people that are around here. So you're just going to watch and observe him.
I'll sigh. It's not gonna go well. Second. Question. Mm-hmm. Scorpion's touch. I need to inflict damage to do that, right?
Mm-hmm. Believe so.
Oh, you can put it they can digest it, but
you'd have to find a way for it to digest it. Doesn't seem to be drinking it all, just dealing and wheeling and dealing.
Okay. I am going to make another pass at him. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm gonna, like, it's gonna be difficult to do, but I'm gonna try and make a cut on his body. Small cut.
And you want it to be unseen, I'm guessing. That you're doing
I do want it to be unseen.
Give me 2 rolls. Give me one for a dexterity plus stealth, and another one for a melee. Because melee is weapons, right? So yeah, melee plus dexterity.
Oh no. I get a +1 with that roll. Specialty.
4. And what's the damage rating on that knife?
+2.
So what happens is it's a fast motion. Normally he wouldn't see it, but what you're doing is you're I'm going to say you're going to cut him across the nose.
That is okay.
Yeah. So just like sort of a straight slice, and he's just like, "Oh fucking hell! What the, you fucking asshole!" And because with the one, he definitely it was too fast for him to see you actually do it. But I'm gonna say with that one, what happened is you did it, and then you didn't get away fast enough, and he's like, "What the fuck is your problem, you fucking asshole?" Pushes you.
That's fine. I'll also do Scorpion's touch now, I think.
How does that work? Remind me how that works.
I rouse, or more. I think it's just 1 rouse for an initial. I think I still have to like cut myself for it to work. So I would wound myself, And then in this case, I think I would be like spitting it at him, I guess. I would rouse cut myself and then put the poison in my mouth and then spit it at him.
And it will.
I don't think that's going to go well.
It will knock them out.
If they're mortal, they fall unconscious immediately.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a rouse. Give me a rouse check for your use of that. You gain a hunger.
Not doing well tonight.
But he's like, what the fuck the deal with you? He pushes you, and in response, you just, in a quick motion, grab put the blood in your mouth and you spit in his face. And he's, and just falls over. Unconscious.
Thank you for making that easy. That was the most bullshit thing I've ever done.
So, what do you do once you're there in front of this unconscious guy?
In terms of where he's at, he's not near the pit of feeding, right? Like the dance floor of feeding.
No, he's not near the dance floor of feeding.
So it wouldn't be normal for him to just collapse.
No, in fact, some people in the flashes of light, they notice this and they're like, hang on, what's going on here? With a few people sort of making their way towards.
I'm gonna pick him up then. I'm gonna pick him up like I'm helping a friend, and I'm gonna try and move him out of where he's currently at. Put him in a chair somewhere and just leave him resting.
Okay. Cool. That's fine. You get a few questions that you kind of bat away, but it's a party. Nobody really cares at this point. Now we're gonna cut over to who are we gonna go to first? Let's go to Rosa and Jack. Now, Rosa, you make your way up the metal staircase towards where this office is that's overlooking this whole area, and you see a person standing there and just says, "Only the boss is allowed here."
Hey, in there. Just gonna yell.
Behind the person, you see the woman in this elegant Victorian-like dress just turn, and she shakes her head, and she's still holding a chain in her arm. You can't quite see what it's attached to, and she sighs before waving you in. The guard turns around, sees this, and allows you in. You're welcomed into this office. Now, the office the office is very bare bones. There's not a lot here. You can see that this woman is very regal looking with long sort of ashen hair, deep green eyes, and she's wearing that long flowing Victorian dress with rings that adorn her slender fingers, with metal claws on her left hand. In her right hand is the chain, and following that you see that it's attached to a person in a full latex gimp outfit with a collar, who's just standing there. And she says, you also notice that there's another person in a gimp suit that is on their hands and knees nearby. And she just sort of plays with her face a little bit. She's not wearing a mask, unlike the other people that are in attendance here. And she just taps and she says, "Well, when I heard that the general of our government was coming, I was surprised, to say the least. Karen Stanislawa, host of the Black Roses."
So you're in charge.
Indeed, I am. And she backs off. She moves towards the guy that's on his hands and knees in the gimp suit, and she sits on him and crosses her legs. "What brings you to my establishment tonight?"
Multiple reasons. We're looking for someone, but also this place is reeking of Masquerade breaches. You understand that, right?
Well, that is quite a bother, wouldn't you say? Isn't that right, Mr. Senator? As she looks over at the guy in his hands and knees. And you just hear a muffled. Oh, what do we do? What do we do about this?
So you had no plans on how you were going to prevent Masquerade breaches here?
Oh, we welcome it here at the Black Rose. You don't know this, Rosa. I'm so sorry, General. But we have been in operation for some time, and the fact that you haven't heard anything about this, well, maybe that should say something. The right precautions are taken. For one night in a year, we let our beasts out in a catharsis sort of fashion. And no one's the wiser. Right, Mr. Senator.
So what happens to all the people who see all of this shit?
Well, those that survive the encounter, well, we make sure to not have any traces left behind of the events and the promiscuity they have viewed. As I said, we have been operating for longer than you would like to know. We are a society that gathered together to celebrate what we kindred long pushed down, the beast. It is catharsis, allowing our deepest, darkest urges reign one night in a glorious orgy of blood and controversy.
Looks like a mess to me.
Well, what might look like a mess to you helps those that are, well, that they, helps those in the city contain themselves.
How so?
Well, it was an idea that our founder, Kyra Ripper, who's sadly not with us anymore, told us. She had this idea for gatherings to purge all of the urges of our beasts annually in attempts to stave it. Nothing is off the table, Miss General Hernandez. I'm sure you could benefit from that.
Yeah, don't think so. About
so wound
Ripper's child.
Mateo Garcia.
Yeah. He here?
Sadly not. He's the one who provided this venue tonight, and it was his idea to hold this wake for Miss Ripper.
His idea?
Yes, which was surprising considering their history. Please, I invite you, General, to partake in tonight's festivities. As you said, it might not be something you would want to do, but I feel like it's something you need to do. Loosen up, as it were.
I don't think so. Ooh. This is risky, but Rosa is feeling a dominant compulsion. I would like to quell this woman's beast.
Okay, all right. I just need to read what Quell the Beast will do again.
Yes. Kind of
protein.
Like makes them less bestial, kind of. I can't remember the exact word. Oh, it's an animalism ability. It's level 3 animalism.
Okay. Give me a rouse check.
Yep. Hell yeah. And then it's charisma animalism.
Charisma animalism. And then I have to roll a stamina and resolve.
I'm gonna willpower. Yeah, Rosa's just staring daggers into her eyes. Still, eyes of the beasts are active.
How many did you get? You got
4 altogether.
okay. She'll look at you and she'll look at your eyes and she'll say, "Oh, indeed, I do think you need to let it loose and let it out. I can see your beast showing." Perhaps I can put you in the kiddie pool. Get your feet wet, as it were.
You should show respect to the general.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't notice you there. I didn't think you were relevant. What's your name, young kindred?
I'm just deadpan back to silence.
Yeah.
Oh, so rude.
Like, don't answer that.
A guest in our controversies, and you're not even deigning to give me your name. I'll give you a name. Spot, because you're nothing more than a little dog for our general. You do like your dogs, don't you, General?
Look, you are a guest in this city. This party is only happening because I'm letting it happen. You understand?
Oh, the big bad general's giving me the talking to and dress down. Oh, I understand that you are a guest in my establishment tonight, Miss Hernandez, and I believe you should respect my domain.
See, the thing about the Camarilla is whoever is at top kind of gets to make the rules.
Oh, even temporary ones?
I think I can ignore the domain tonight. Don't you?
So what, you're going to kick all these people out, these kindred who have let their inner beasts out, and you're going to let them loose on the streets? How would that look?
No, like I said, I'm letting this happen. But you are only allowed to have this happen because I am letting it happen. Do you understand?
Whatever makes you sleep better at night, General.
Point out Mateo, please.
I told you he's not here, unfortunately.
Then why did he organize this if he's not going to even show up?
Celebrate his dear errant deceased sire.
Yeah, he didn't like her.
Well, I don't know if he didn't like her, but she definitely abused him, used her influence over him, forcing him into some kind of communal blood bond, tortured him incessantly, gaining some pleasure with the domination she felt. But Mateo was just as heartbroken as anyone when Bliss burnt down.
Sure.
It was him and an odd rotund fellow that provided this place.
Sure. And that doesn't seem odd to you at all?
No. Do you not mourn lost companions? I'm sure you... Oh, no, I believe you had somebody close to you, I think, die during the War of Chicago. Did you not mourn them? And they were torn apart by dogs?
What's your tone?
I think civility is going out the window, Miss Hernandez.
Oh, I'm being extremely civil.
I've answered your question. Is there anything else you and your lapdog Spot want?
We're just gonna look at Jack. Anything else you want before I consider this entire fucking place?
I don't understand what your problem is, General. Sorry. Kieran, I think you're gonna speak.
I was just gonna something along the lines of on your lead, General.
Yes, on your lead indeed. The dog knows its place as she pulls the chain.
as I say on your lead, I look at the...
I don't understand why you're so worried, General. I told you we've been in operation for far longer than you'd like, and if you're worried about the pesky thing of the Masquerade, that has never been an issue in the decade plus the Black Roses have been in operation.
Yeah, well, so you know about the Second Inquisition outside your door, then?
I'm sorry. That is news to me.
Yeah, shut this fucking thing down.
Perhaps we should invite them in. I'm sure their blood would be just as succulent as the others.
Do you understand anything of technology? Anything of any of this? How far have you fallen? To do the same old thing over and over again and not learn that the world's changed?
Fallen? What do you mean by fallen? I keep my beast in check. I believe Kyra called it a path of enlightenment.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Okay.
We're going to cut from the scene for now.
I will just say, as she says, a path of enlightenment, you see Jack sort of tense up for a moment.
We'll get back to that in a moment. Now, Elise, Lou, Ace, you three have gone towards Dean Greenstock. He is a man who is in his 30s, balding, with blonde hair, and he's trying to get the attention of people, but they're just ignoring him. They're brushing him past. He's just like, has anyone seen my friend? I don't... What's your approach? What are you doing?
The immortal?
As far as you're aware, he is, yeah.
I don't want to test that.
I'll Ace. How about I approach him? He looks like he could use the company of a beautiful woman.
Use that charm.
Elise is going to walk up to him.
Looks up to you.
She's gonna put up awe.
Oh, hello. Whoa. Hello.
You're Dean, right?
Do you follow me on Insta?
No. Well, I could, but actually,
how do you know who I am? I'm pretty big on social media.
Your friend, Mateo.
Mateo? Oh, yeah. Man, you know Mateo? I've been looking everywhere for him.
So have I. I was hoping actually that you would be able to lead me to him because I haven't seen him tonight.
I haven't seen him. He's been a no-show tonight. When we got contacted to finally be, part of this party that he's always doing every year, I thought it was him that gave us the invitation, but I haven't seen him.
What do you mean? So this is Mateo doesn't normally bring you to these events?
No, that bitch, his ex-girlfriend. Had him on a pretty tight leash.
Lena, right?
No, Lena was his plaything. No. What
was his girlfriend's name?
It's like Kyra.
Oh, Kyra. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, bitch.
Kyra kept him on a short leash. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, now she's been cut loose.
Yeah, I hear that's what the celebration is about, right?
Yeah. Celebrate ding dong. The witch is gone.
Mm-hmm. So you haven't spoken to him since arriving?
Since arriving? No, I've been messaging him and he hasn't responded. I'm actually looking for Grieven. I came with my friend Grieven and I went to the bathroom to freshen up.
Yeah.
And I came back out and we were talking to these two really hot ladies. Not as hot as you, but these two really hot ladies. And
oh, trust me, I'm not jealous.
Well, I went to the bathroom to freshen up, get a little bit of courage. And I came back and they were gone.
And your friend was missing too.
Yeah, they were telling us about the secret area below the club called the Pit.
Oh, okay. Do you think Mateo is there?
Maybe, I don't know. They said that anything can happen down there. I don't know what that means, but it sounded pretty hard.
Okay. Thank you so much. And then she's just going to walk away and go back to the group and tell them what she just heard. Yes.
Why are you so interested in Mateo?
Oh, well, we're friends, and I'm here, and I was expecting to see him here, considering it was like a party put on by him.
Oh, are you friends or friends?
We're more of acquaintances, we're not, it's not that big a deal. Okay. We run in the same circles. But since you don't know where he is, I have to find another way of finding him.
I haven't seen him since, and he kind of trails off and he's like, I haven't seen him in a while.
How long is a while and since when?
A week or so.
Okay, thank you. With that, she's done with him because he's a dead end. And she just goes back to the group and lets him know. So that guy's a dead end. He hasn't spoken to Mateo in like a week, probably since his, the Lena situation. But there is something interesting below here, although I don't know if we want to go there, considering Mateo most likely isn't there. I'm not really sure what our next step should be.
Well, I mean, any lead is better than no lead.
Yeah, we should poke our head in there and see what's there.
Okay.
See if anyone there knows Mateo.
Should we get Rosa and Jack, or should we let them continue on with their own personal crusade?
I think I'll probably just text them.
Let them know that we're going to the Pit, which is below the club.
We cut.
And I tell them the exact details of how to get there.
We don't know how to get there yet.
Yeah,
we'll cut there in a moment, but we're going to cut over to Julie. As Julie, you've propped up King, and like he's knocked out. Are you just watching him? What are you doing?
Is he sitting somewhere, or is he just propped up somewhere?
He's propped up in a booth, sitting down. The blood just coming from his face, covering like the lower half of his jaw. He's just sort of sitting, just like passed out, pretty much still.
I'm gonna rob him again.
Okay. You steal all the narcotics off him.
Yeah, and then I wanna have a little feed off him as well.
Sure. How much are you taking?
I reckon he's probably high off his own supply.
Yeah. How much are you taking?
I'll just take the standard 2.
Yep. He's not high, unfortunately.
Shit. Does he have anything on him?
Like specifically what?
Like
he's got a phone, wallet, keys.
Don't care about his phone. Any sort of note or nothing, no?
No, nothing, unfortunately, no.
Okay. I will just leave him there then.
Okay, and you're gonna be watching him, or are you gonna skulk out?
I'll watch him for a bit, yeah. But okay. I'll watch him from
a distance.
Yep. Yeah.
So you watch for a little bit. As the flashing lights happen, it's like there's a half second of you not seeing what happens, and then it flashes back and he's there. And then it flashes back again. The lights flash in this club again, and you see somebody in a mask up close. Lights go out. Flash again. They're closer. When it flashes again, you see them lick this man's face, licking the blood that has congealed around his wound before picking him up and taking him away.
I am going to follow them.
Okay. You see this person in a mask walk down the stairs towards the dancing area around the spiral staircase, you following. And eventually they reach a door where there is a guard standing at the door, and they nod. This person has got the king over their shoulder, and they fumble in their pockets before reaching out and grabbing another invitation, a specialized invitation, giving it to the person at the door, who lets them through. And they go behind the door into whatever is behind there in the bottom floor.
I have another question.
Sure.
How perceivable is blink?
Not that perceivable. You want to blink in there?
Could I blink in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. Okay, and you just
so fucking stupid.
Alright, give me a rouse check.
I think it's a rouse check, yeah.
Yeah.
Hunger gain. Good job, I fed.
You blink and
did you want me to roll for it? No.
So what's going to happen is you're going to like blink in there, but you're going to be by blinking in there, you're going to have to be in front of them. So do you have any obfuscate abilities that you want to pop now so that they don't see you immediately?
Nope.
Okay. So the door opens, and that split second that it's open before the guy goes in with King over his shoulder, you appear in this darkened hallway. The guy walks in, not really looking, just kind of whistling. The door closes behind him, and he almost bumps into you, and he's like, "Whoa! Out of the way, man! I need to get to one of the special rooms."
He's mine.
No, he's mine. I've clearly got him.
You took him from me.
Well, I found him.
He's mine.
You want to fight for it?
I'm gonna attempt to intimidate this guy.
Give me an intimidation plus manipulation, please.
I am going to also rise for this because I thought I had intimidation skill. I don't. Other gain. Yep.
What's your hunger at?
3.
That's fine for now. The smell of blood is intoxicating here. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab one of my books just to get some stats.
Come on. Come on, guys. Dice gods. Please.
Ties go to the player.
Yes.
Okay. He will say, "Fine. Okay. You can have him. Just yeah, sure." And he just kind of drops King down in front of you. He's like, "Man, I was really hoping to have some fun."
And I asked, when this guy came in the door, did he hand the guy his invite instead of just showing it to him?
He handed the guy the invite. The guy looked at the invite and then gave it back to him.
Okay. Is this guy gonna walk past me now?
He's not gonna walk. He's gonna turn back. He's like, "I gotta find someone else."
If he turns around, I'm gonna try and yoink his invite.
Okay, give me a dexterity. What's the equivalent of sleight of hand in this game? I can't remember.
Larceny,
I guess.
Larceny plus dexterity, please.
I'm also gonna rise for this as well because I do not have anything in these skills. I'm just being fucking wild.
Wild card.
I'm a wild card. Dexterity, right? You said.
Mm-hmm.
The dice gods are not going to favor me here.
God, 4 hunger? Oh my god. All right. Okay. He doesn't notice, but
I don't get it.
Stinks. Oh, you get it. But it stinks of blood here.
Yeah.
Can you give me a hunger frenzy check? Difficulty 2.
I don't want to be that guy, but only 2 with all this blood around?
It's the taste of blood.
I swear to God.
It's the taste of blood that would be higher than that. Okay. You manage to quell the beast down, and the guy actually notices you as your fangs have popped out at this point, and he's like, "Have you not gone down the path, brother?"
But I have any idea what he's talking about.
You have no idea what he's talking about. Your beast's showing like you can't control it.
I can control him fine.
But you've gone down the path, right?
Oui. I'm fine with some.
A manipulation subterfuge, please.
This is the one that's going to be bad, even though it's the one I have dice in. It's not bad. He's going to see through it, though. You willpower re-rolling that, you piece of shit.
Okay. He'll say, "Nah, you... Oh, I have some sights to show you. Come on, let's go." And he kind of like taps you to grab King, and he's like, "Oh, you're gonna pop your cherry tonight." He starts leading you down the corridor.
If he's going into the place where I need to be, then I'll go.
He's leading you down the corridor. This corridor, it's like it's this cement corridor. There is it's very the floor is wet. The water as it drips down echoes, and you can hear the faint echoes of screams as you make your way through these corridors. Screams of pain, agony, some of pleasure, but you walk your way through as this guy is going to be your guide tonight to show you how to indulge your beast.
Awesome,
Now,
and he doesn't even notice that I stole his invitation.
Doesn't notice that you stole the invitation.
He's gonna be fucked if we come up against another toll where they're like, "Show me your invite."
All right. Meanwhile, we're going to cut back over to Rosa and Jack. Rosa, you receive a message that says that there is a secret club underneath called the Pit. And then Karen sort of says, "Well, the general can't even give me her attention. Oh, I would be hurt if I cared."
Good thing you don't care.
Would have Jack said something, because this is just after the Path of Enlightenment thing, would have Jack said something?
Jack wouldn't have said something, like he would have reacted, and I imagine Rosa would have seen that reaction, but he would have stayed quiet. This isn't the place for him to bring that up to Rosa.
Yeah, Rosa will note that, and we'll be back. We've got more things to discuss.
I relish it, and the senator smacks his ass. Would love to see you again.
Yeah, Rosa just gets up and leaves.
Jack follows.
All right, at this point, the 5 of you are going to regroup. Take it away.
This pit. Where's this pit?
I don't know exactly.
Yeah,
But
the informant didn't really actually tell us.
he didn't know
where it's
either.
at, but
He
so we had to look around. I mean, based on the floor plan, if you see anything, more different than usual, I guess we could assume that's where it's at.
Fine. Jack, what did you notice? You seem off.
Sounds like they're Look, when I was with the other people, and I'd sort of look around, aware that we're surrounded by different people, they had different ways of quelling the beast. And it sounds like this is some sort of, I don't know, celebration of that.
Right. Right. Okay, let's find this pit. Sooner we can get this shit over, the better.
Agreed.
How are you planning to look for this pit?
Well, I can't really see in here, and I know that you guys can. So maybe you guys can notice something somewhere. It seems, from what I understood, it seems like Kindred are we are taking them below the club.
Right.
So,
well, while you've been out here, have you seen anyone sort of disappear off into a particular corner?
I can't know. And to be honest, this place is a little overwhelming for me. I haven't really been able to pick up on anything.
Ace?
Yeah.
Lou?
Elise and I don't have the eyes for this.
Lou?
What about you, Lou?
I could look around, but I didn't see anyone disappear now.
Okay. Gonna look out to see if there's any guards patrolling like any specific
Wits awareness,
area.
please.
Yep.
You don't get negatives because of your eyes of the beast.
Should I even bother rolling?
I'm gonna use a willpower.
I think it's just Rosa doing this.
I wanted to look around as well.
Oh, okay.
See.
Wits awareness from anyone who wants to look. Wits awareness. If you don't have anything to pierce through the darkness, it'd be a -2. So that's a 3 from Rosa and Lou. Okay. I'm going to give you a success at a cost if you want, or you can fail. Your choice is yours. Success at a cost or failure?
Are you asking both of us, or?
Yeah.
I'm down for success with the cost. So there.
You two see a guard that is standing down in the dance floor in front of a door. Just a lone guard standing by themselves that is letting people into the door behind them after they show some sort of invitation. But the cost is that you're very obvious about this. And exactly, and bouncers actually start to converge around the 5 of you, and they say, Miss Stanislavsa has said your invitation is revoked. Time to get out of here.
You know, that's not happening.
General, do you want me to tell them to leave?
Sure.
And I'm gonna. Oh, how many of them are there?
4.
4. All right. Whoever's in charge. I'm just gonna tell whoever's in charge to get out.
Okay.
Leave
me
the club.
a Is it manipulation plus dominate?
I believe. Give me a sec. I will check. Yeah, manipulation plus dominate.
Mm-hmm. And is it a rouse check?
I think so. I will confirm. It's been a while.
Mesmerize?
Yeah.
Is it mesmerize?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rouse check and then manipulation dominate, please.
Cool. Rouse, hunger gain, that's shame. And then yuck, I'm gonna willpower.
2.
2.
Yep, you can only re-roll 2 of those.
5's good.
Ties go to the player.
Good cheat.
So what was your command exactly?
Leave the club.
The head guard kind of goes glassy-eyed, stands up straight, nods, turns around and goes to walk away. The other 3 look very confused.
Better go with your boss.
No. They reach into their their coats to grab out weaponry. Now, what is everyone doing?
Really want to do this on the dance floor?
I'm in the basement. Thank you for asking.
What is everyone doing in the split second? We're in combat right now, gang.
Oh, feral
Can I
weapons.
see? Am I able to see?
No, we can't see.
I will obfuscate. Yes.
And
Yeah, you're
obfuscate
all
if you're in vision of someone.
Well, it's like, because to
Was
be
I?
fair, the lights are flashing, so when it goes into darkness again, he could just obfuscate.
Yeah, fair enough.
The guard that's closest to me, what weapon is he pulling out?
Pistol.
I'm gonna bite my hand and grab the pistol using my celerity, I guess.
Yep, that's fine. Jack, what are you doing?
So blood,
Yeah, you go. So
with corrosive vitae, so I need to roll for that,
okay.
right?
Yeah, you would need to do a rouse check for that, I figured.
So I'm assuming left one's closest to Elise, right one's closest to Rosa. The one in the middle, I am going to make eye contact with him and freeze him in place with eyes of the serpent.
Okay, give me the roll that you need to do for that.
Charisma discipline, and that's free.
Ties
Yuck.
go to the player.
Oh, yes.
Lou, what are you doing?
Is there one close to me that I can grab?
There's the one that's next to Rosa that you can probably grab. Rosa, rouse check for feral weapons.
Okay, I'm gonna
say
turn
use
on
this turn to-
paralysis. Yeah.
You should help me because I'm not a fighter.
It's true. But
I mean, do what you want to do, but also just keep in
gonna
mind
ask
you're
her
not.
how-
Are you just gonna hit the one on the left that Elise is?
I'm gonna try to activate paralysis and push like into all three of them if I can.
Okay, give me a strength plus brawl, please.
Yep. Oh god.
Okay, so this is what happens. In a quick moment, one is frozen in place. Rosa, you get your feral weapons ready to strike. One grabs their gun out, but at least you grab hold of the gun with your with your hand, and it sizzles underneath your palm. Lou, you use your brawl to push. Well, at the very least, you push the one that Elise is grappling with away, so he lets go of his gun and falls back. As we reach the next round, the music stops. The whole place plunges into darkness. And a loud bang is heard where the front door is. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Why do things escalate so quickly with this story?
It's Chris. It's not us, it's Chris.
No, it's
Blame
you.
the person.
All right,
It's
we're going to take a
you. It's
break.
all
We'll
of
be back
you.
in 15 minutes. I hope you're all enjoying this session so far. I don't want to jinx it, but I think we're going to be under 5 hours, gang. We'll see.
Oh, snap.
We'll see.
Because we're all going to die a final death in the next scene.
I can see in your dark sea, suckers.
Jeez. Hello.
Hello there.
Welcome back.
What's up, Larpers?
Hope you all enjoyed your break. For those watching the bot, I hope you enjoyed the bot. Did I just say the bot? For those
You can watch
enjoying
my
the bot, for those who are watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed your few second break. we're just going to crack back into it with the coterie having started a scuffle with, the coterie and Rosa Hernandez having started a scuffle with some bouncers. And as things were starting to heat up, that was when all the electricity, all the lights, the music stopped. And there was a loud, huge bang that was heard at the front entrance. Now, we're going to rewind a little bit as we go back down to the pit, where Julie is being led by somebody who is telling them that they need to show them the way, show them the path. Now, you are still hearing the music above you, Julie. You are hearing the music muffled above you as you're going down through these corridors, and you're hearing the muffled screams. Below your feet, there are grates where the water is kind of dripping down into. You can see that, you can probably make an educated guess that this place used to be the area where they would bleed out the cattle.
Mm-hmm.
You see a number of makeshift dividers here. Doors are closed. Behind these closed doors, you hear screams, as I said, a mixture of some screams of pain and agony, other screams of pleasure. You also hear loud bangs and cracks. Do you say anything to this person that is leading you while you have King over your shoulder?
No, but I would like to roll insight on them.
Yep, give me a wits insight, please. A 3. What are you trying to find out in particular?
I want to know I guess we'll go basic. What their intent is in dragging me down here.
Their intent?
Hostile or non-hostile?
Non-hostile, but there is a sinister undertone with their movement and the glee that they're getting from hearing the screams around them. And you just hear him, and he's just like, I can smell the blood in the air. Can you, my fellow kindred?
Don't answer him. Yeah, we'll continue walking, but I'll be keeping an eye out if there's any other sort of ways out, or if it's just a long hallway of just rooms.
Okay, this area is very dimly lit. There's a few fluorescent light tubes that are like dotted through the corridor that are like fizzing out every now and then. That you reach a door, and the guy says, I think this was the room that was given to me. We shall be partaking in such delightful controversies tonight, young neonate. Wraps their hand around the door, opens, and you hear a "fuck off" from inside the room. You look in the room and you see a man who is hanging upside down with hooks through their ankles, and blood just coming down from their body to this kindred who's down on the ground just with their mouth open, completely naked, as he's imbibing the slow drip of blood down into his gullet. And he's, "Oh, I'm so sorry." Closes the door, and he says, "Looks like that room was occupied." Do you say anything at this point, having seen that sight?
As the door opened and I witnessed that, he would have just tried to cover his mouth, tried to cover his nose, stop any sort of reaction to the sort of the stench or the allure towards the vitae. But he would not say anything.
Little child, as they reach forward and sort of go to caress your face with their finger. Do you react?
I'm gonna rapid reflexes avoid it. I'm just gonna
playing hard to get. I understand, but you will be going into the beast, letting it free, letting it roam, and that mortal will be your canvas that you will create your art on. Anyway, we must find a room, and they'll continue forward for a little bit when suddenly the music stops from up above. The lights switch off and you're plunged into complete darkness.
I will take that opportunity to turn around and run.
Okay. You hear the guy say, "What the?" And you hear the metal grate below move. And you hear the clang of metal, and the guy screams as something attacks him in the darkness. But you're running away.
Yeah, I'm out of there.
Meanwhile, those upstairs, everything's plunged into darkness. There's a loud bang where the front entrance is. Everyone is confused. In mere moments, well, actually, what do you 5 do in this moment of darkness? You can't really see right now, except for those that can, the 3 that can.
It's quiet, right?
What do I see at the door?
Nothing yet. Nothing at this very moment.
Right.
Is it quiet except for the loud bang? And
It's quiet.
I'm gonna scream, "It's the feds!" and cause mass hysteria.
Panic starts to set.
Ace stays in obfuscation.
Do I see the door where they were going down into the pit still?
Yeah, you do.
I'm just gonna grab at least an Ace and I'm gonna tug him towards it.
Okay.
I am
That's where
out
we're
of
going.
obfuscate.
I'll follow him.
What
Since
is
it's now
Rosa
dark.
and Jack doing?
General?
Rosa's gonna make her way over towards the front door.
Jack follows.
Okay. The 3 of you start going down the spiral staircase towards the dance floor. A flurry of activity is happening. You kind of have to fight against the crowd as they're trying to escape up through the spiral staircase. So give me, all 3 of you give me a dexterity plus athletics to try to not be trampled and fall over off the stairs as you're making your way down. Meanwhile, Jack and Rosa, you two are at the front. The door is kicked open and give me a wits resolve, both of you.
Brilliant.
Would rapid reflexes help me to not bump into anyone?
I have that too.
Yeah, just give me just add in your celerity rating.
So just add 2 to what we rolled.
Yeah.
I'm adding more than 2, boy.
Well, I'm sorry.
The dexterity athletics.
Get the blicky, Joe. Get it.
The blicky. Get the blicky with
the
the
blicky.
sticky.
I got a 4.
Sticky.
Oh no,
What?
Kieran, you have to change that emote now.
Yeah, I do.
5.
I mean, T is still technically a pile of ash.
You're right.
somewhere.
You didn't.
Yeah, but it's no longer my plan. No longer.
Y'all better leave T alone, alright?
That was surprisingly a
Do you
bad
mean-
roll, Joe.
Do you mean
So
the
everyone-
containing
is it-
piece?
Can everyone hold up what they rolled, please, and just leave it up for a
Five's
moment?
not bad. For how many dice, yes, but 5 is actually, I feel like
Ties
it's good.
goes to the player. For Ace, Lou, and Elise, you 3 are able to make it to the bottom without much problem. Ties go to the player, so Jack, you notice a flash grenade being thrown in through that door that was kicked open. So you're able to shield your eyes, but Rosa, you are unable to notice this in time. So you are going to take you are disorientated, and you take a -2 for wits for 1 round. Next round. Elise, Lou, and Ace, you 3 are making your way to... Are you just going to make your way to the door?
Yeah, I wanted to go down and I wanted to go into it.
Okay.
Yeah, into the pit,
So that's what
I guess.
That's what you're going to do this turn. I'm not going to make you roll again. That's fine. Meanwhile, Jack and Rosa, you see... mainly Jack sees 3 people wearing denim jackets come in with crossbows, and they go to shoot at Rosa, and another one is shooting at you. Now, Rosa, give me a wits awareness so that you notice that this is going to happen at the -2.
Yeah.
And Jack, what are you gonna do to try to?
I'm diving to tackle Rosa out of the way.
Okay, give me a strength plus brawl, please.
I'm gonna choke her too with the brawl.
Okay, Rosa, what did you roll?
3.
Okay. And what did you roll?
3.
Okay, so this is what happens. Both of you, you managed to, I'm going to say what happened, Jack, is you managed to knock Rosa down, but you took the brunt of both bolts. So you take, so you got a 3?
Yep.
3 points of superficial damage as as 2 bolts hit into your body. A very hard bolt, and if you're a human, it would have pulverized your organs. Next round. Elise, Lou, Ace, you 3 run into the corridor. It's complete darkness in here. You can't see a fucking thing, except for you, Lou. You're the only one that can see something. And you
Lou
see...
is leading us.
Pause. I actually pull out my phone and latch it onto my shirt.
You want to move away from
Put the
you?
flash on.
Okay, so what you 3
eventually,
see is you see a guy running down the corridor towards you with a guy over his shoulder. And Julie, you see the three coterie members that you're meant to be babysitting in front of you.
Do I recognize them though? They're all wearing masks.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
Well, actually, during that scuffle, I'm gonna say the mask came off. During the sort of scuffle.
I didn't. What?
I'm gonna say the mask came off during the scuffle. Don't argue with me, Joe.
Rapid reflexes for nothing.
Well, so it meant that you weren't gonna fall off the stairs and take damage.
I'm in a hallway.
Yeah, you're in a corridor.
He's pointing a gun at me, right?
No, there's no one's pointing a gun.
None of us have
I'm not doing
weapons.
anything.
Just a flash. Okay.
You just see a flash from a cell phone.
Yeah, and it's literally like Lou's in the very front, so you'll see Lou first, and then I'm hanging out with, I guess, Ace.
Yeah. I'll continue running. I'll just be like, whoa! No, do not shoot! Do not shoot!
We don't. We don't have a weapon.
We don't have guns out.
This is a
I don't know that.
No, well, yeah, no, that's
well, you do now.
I am saying, oh, this is just a phone, dude. Relax.
What the fuck is happening?
You see behind
being attacked.
Behind Julie, you see behind this guy, flesh creatures, Ace. Similar to what you saw at the asylum, crawling up the walls with their scorpion-like tails, making their way towards you. There's about 5 of them, making their way across the walls and the ceiling.
Lou, it's the cryptids. Everyone get the fuck back up.
What?
Fantastic. We're stuck between cryptids and the frickin' Second Inquisition. This is perfect.
I grab Elise and I grab that guy that I don't know, and I pull them with me to go up the stairs.
Okay, so you're basically just gonna run the fuck back.
Yes.
Right back up, because we're not gonna go fight those things either.
Okay. Cool.
No.
Meanwhile, you, Jack, Rosa, you're both on the ground. You're no longer disorientated, Rosa, but you see, both of you see 3 more people in denim jackets come out. There's 6 in in total. Well, actually, sorry, 4 more people. There's 7 in total.
Shit.
Fight or run.
I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
They could see where they're shooting at because they have lights.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this group has flashlights attached to their...
They have to, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Fight or run, General.
Just too much chaos to let this shit continue. Fight.
One of them will grab out a pistol-looking thing, and will point it towards, let's say, Rosa, and they're gonna shoot a flare at you. What are you wanting to do?
I'd like to activate fleetness and not be shot by a flare.
Okay, rouse check.
Yep.
Dexterity plus athletics, and add your rating and celerity.
Mm-hmm.
Five. You want to rouse any of that? Sorry, not rouse.
Willpower.
Reroll, yeah.
I can do 2. Yeah, let's do 2. No.
Oof.
Okay, so you try to duck out of the way, but your leg is caught, and you take 2 points of aggravated damage as the fire sears into your leg. Meanwhile, another Jack, what are you doing?
Is that the only one with the flare gun out?
Only one with the flare gun out. The others are 2 others are pointing crossbows at you, and they're about to shoot at you.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and take out the guy who just shot the flare gun. Hammer arms out.
Yeah, give me a strength plus brawl, please. Plus 1, I believe, because you're using your hammer arm.
Yes.
3.
How many can I willpower reroll of that?
2.
2. Oh, yeah, 2.
Yeah.
Anything below 5.
Okay.
And
So-
including 5.
You 4 are making your way from the bottom, so that's going to be what your turn is, to sort of go with the crowd to try to get the fuck out of there. Meanwhile, Rosa, you've spent your turn to dodge, and you failed, unfortunately, taking that aggravated damage. Jack, you're able to hit the guy, knocking the flare gun out of his hand and knocking a few teeth out as he as he falls limp unconscious. But you were shot by these two guys that have crossbows, and you take 6 points of superficial damage.
Oh. Yeah, I'm fucked.
Ooh.
There's 2 more crossbow bolts go into your back. Now, next round. At this point, you 4 down the bottom look behind you as you emerge, and you see that these creatures have started to emerge from the bottom and are leaping onto people, stabbing them with their scorpion-like tails. And you can see like the scorpion tails pulsating as they're stabbing into these people. Next round, what's everyone doing? You 4 are down the bottom. You 2 are in the middle of a melee with 6 hunters. Well, actually, 6 hunters, because one's down.
Is anyone looking at Rosa?
No one is looking at Rosa at this second. All their attention is on you with your big, huge hammer arm.
In that case, I'm taking cover.
Okay, you find some cover. Just give me a dexterity plus athletics, please. Rosa, what are you doing?
Going to attack the one closest to Jack.
Cool. Give me a strength plus brawl, please, Rosa. I'm assuming you're using your feral weapons.
Yes, so very much so.
What are you four doing downstairs?
We're going to go upstairs.
Are we upstairs now?
Yeah, I thought we were going to go upstairs.
You're going to spend the
Yeah,
next turn
what
getting
we're-
upstairs then. That's
I thought that's
basically
what the previous turn
the
was.
last turn was you getting back out of the corridor. This turn will be you getting back
Okay.
upstairs.
I understand.
But basically what you saw was these scorpion-like flesh creatures attack. People tackle them down and
So
try
do
to...
they emerge at the same time as we do, or what?
They emerged around the same time that you did, yeah.
Okay.
4. Okay.
7 for Rosa.
I'm just going to just double check something. All right. Can you, Elise, can you give me a dexterity plus athletics, please?
Put her face.
I hate fighting. You said athletics and dexterity?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Try to
not
take you
fighting,
away
it's
from it.
dodging.
There's your creatures down there.
I don't care. I hate anything involving any kind of combat.
2. Cool. All right. So, Jack, you're able to get to cover. A few bolts whiz past you. They don't hit you, but you're able to get into cover, and a few more bolts hit into your cover, which is like, I'm going to say, like a sheet of metal or an overturned table that you just kind of quickly with your hammer arm flip over. Rosa, while they're doing that, you got a 7.
I got 7, which is add 2 more for feral weapons, and it's all aggravated if it's a mortal.
I'm gonna say
that's
what you
9
do
ag.
is you do a twofer. You kind of like grab one, you Describe to me how this happens. How you take 2 down.
She's just going to basically like put her hands through these people and rip them down to the floor.
Okay. Okay. At this point, Elise, one of these creatures crawls up, goes to tackle you down, but you're able to dodge out of the way as it skids on the floor. But its scorpion tail goes to somebody's running past it, and the scorpion tail just like impales the thing behind it, and it puts its attention to the thing behind it as you see the scorpion tail kind of pulsate as it hits into the person's flesh.
Can I tell what it's doing? Is it injecting
Give
or is
me
it
an
taking something out?
intelligence. Give me an intelligence plus awareness, let's say.
Can the people who are in the area of this roll for this?
Yeah, sure. All 4 of you can do this.
Intelligence awareness.
What's the roll?
Intelligence
I
awareness.
got 3.
Would it be any different
Just hold
for
it
me?
No different for you.
Okay.
I feel like we can hear that Rosa's got backup on the way.
So 4,
And 2.
2. What did you get, Joe? 1. And what did you get, Rachel? 3.
3.
Julie, you definitely can tell that they're injecting something into these people that they're stabbing. Next round, you 4 make it up to the top of the stairs, push through the sea of people, just in time to see that there is a group of hunters that Rosa is slicing through. Rosa, at this point, one of them, in fact, Ace, Lou, you 2 recognize one of them as one of the security guards that you had attacked, the one that you'd left behind at Ravenswood Security.
At the ambulance?
The one that you interrogated and left behind. He's got a scar on his face from
I
when
was
you
there as
when you
well.
punch. Not T.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, not you.
Well, no.
Yeah, but you're not T.
Not Julie.
Yeah, but that's what I meant. Like T was
Unless
there.
Julie was obfuscated
There
in the
was-
background.
There was 3 human guards.
But you see this guy quickly grab out a Zippo lighter, light it with a can of some sort of spray, and he's going to try to spray fire at you, Rosa. What is your reaction?
I will. Can I use blink?
Yeah. Okay. What's everyone's reaction at this point? So you see that there is about 4 hunters left at the front.
I'm gonna use blink. Yeah, I'm gonna use blink. Then I'm gonna punch him in the throat.
Okay. Give me a rouse check and a strength plus brawl.
How close is Fireman?
Pretty close to you.
Oh, yeah, then I'm just...
Oh wait,
Yeah,
it's right there. Like, would you be able to? Would your character be able to be fast enough to stop him?
From firing, using fire. Who knows, but she'll try to just... she's got fleetness activated at the moment, so she's going to try and just, like, scar the fuck. Rip his head off if possible, but mostly just, like, attack him.
At him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are the... Jack, are you staying behind cover?
You said that there's how many left? 4?
4 left. The one that is... there's the one that Rosa and Ace are taking care of.
One's being taken care of right by Rosa and Ace. Are any of the other 3 looking at me?
They're busy shooting at you and also other people, other kindred that are trying to rush to get out. They're shooting around you.
Okay, I'm gonna try and stay behind cover for all but one of them, and the one who I'm exposing myself to, I'm gonna try and Eyes of the Serpent mesmerize them.
Okay, give me a how do you get eye contact? Phoebe, you wouldn't happen to remember the roll to force eye contact?
Not off the top of my head. I believe it's a composure-based roll, but I can't remember.
Elise, Lou, what are you two doing?
Composure manipulation, possibly.
That sounds about right.
Against their resolve.
Yeah, give me a composure manipulation, please, Jack.
Would be resolve wits, I think.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Julie,
For their
Lou,
roll.
and Elise, what are you 3 doing? As you're at the sort of top of the stairs, you're quite a distance away still from the attackers. The creatures still spilling out. You look over, you can see that there's more creatures still spilling out from underneath.
How many creatures are there?
Oh, it's hard to tell, especially because it's very dark right now. You've spotted at least half a dozen, maybe a dozen. And they just keep on, like every now and then, like you'll see a bright flash of light, and you'll see like even more just spilling out. It seems like there's an unknown number of them right now.
Well, since I can see and they can't, I'm going to spend my turn just defending them from any creatures that come near us.
Okay. Give me...
Chris? Oh, sorry. I was just going to ask about what my role was.
Strength plus brawl. Then rouse check
Do I
if you
get a
haven't done
modifier?
it yet. No, no modifier. Julie, what are you doing?
I want to roll wits awareness, see if there's any other way I can get out of here other than through the front or through the back.
Wits awareness, please.
Yes,
Would you want me to roll?
And where fucking monsters
what are
are.
you... Lou, what are you doing in specific to defend? Like, are you using your Oblivion powers? Are you just going to defend with your fists?
I should still have prowess on, right? So I'll just try to use my strength.
Strength plus brawl. Elise, what are you doing?
I want to try and find the nearest way out. Like, is there a window or something near me?
Okay, what's awareness from you as well? Rosa, I can't remember what you were doing.
Attacking the person.
Strength plus brawl.
I rolled.
I still have more questions.
What's your question?
Can I rouse it?
If you already roused to use blink?
I use rouse to use blink.
Okay, yeah, you can rouse to buff your attack.
And also with my MMA specialty, do I get a +1?
Oh, yeah, you get a +1 with that as well, yeah. Right, can everyone just hold up what they've got? There's a lot going on right now. Okay, 1, 2, 4. Okay. Okay. And then I'll do another.
Need to roll twice, Joe?
I did a reroll.
You only roll
I think you
failures?
pressed the wrong roll.
Yeah.
I clicked reroll on the thing.
No, you don't.
That's to
you don't
reroll
do
the
that.
whole thing. That's not a willpower reroll.
But you
All right,
reroll
so
on your sheet.
okay, if you roll, I will. What's the first one?
3.
How many failures you got? It was 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
You rolled more failures than 3, but you can reroll 3.
All right. This is what happens. So, Jack, you were trying to Eyes of the Serpent. One of them. Yeah, you're able to do that easily. They go to shoot, and they are mesmerized by you. Lou, a creature goes to tackle Elise down. You just stand in the way and you punch it, and it it goes over the railing back down onto the dance floor. Elise, what did you get again?
Got a 1, so I don't see shit.
You don't see shit. You're too distracted by all of this. Julie, you don't see much either. It's very dark in here. Ace and Rosa, it's kind of like you attack from both ends. The guy's about to light up he's about to push down the nozzle when suddenly you see Ace from behind just punch him, and then you swipe up with your claw and just swipe right through his, like, right across his face, and he just is knocked out. He's gone. Meanwhile, there is still a few more. But I think at this point, well, okay. At this point, there is only I think there is 2.
Is it 3?
One is
3, but one of them's just staring at me.
Yeah, one of them looks at the other one and says, "This is fucked. We need to bring in the big guns. Call Giz. We need to bring in the big guns." And with that, they go to run.
Follow them.
Rose is gonna follow.
You want to follow them or take them out?
Follow them outside. I'm gonna run.
Okay.
All right. I will also follow one of them. I'm following the one that Rosa isn't following.
Okay. Yeah, Rosa wants to just stop them from leaving. So.
Oh, you want to stop them? If you want to stop them, then I'll do a different move.
Okay.
All right. I will use blink again.
Rouse check, please. What are you doing, Rosa? How are you trying to stop them?
Going to run off and try and grapple both of them if possible, which I think.
Give me a strength plus brawl. Jack, what are you doing?
I'm keeping this guy in place. I'm going to walk up to him, maintaining eye contact the whole time, and I'm going to take the crossbow out of his hand.
Cool. That's what you do. Elise, Lou, Julie. Julie, you're running out. Elise, Lou, what are you?
I'm getting the hell out.
Same with you, Lou, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'll just follow along with her.
I'm assuming my roll strength plus brawl, because I'm just going to punch one of them in the back of the head.
Yep.
Yeah, I roused.
Okay, so I'm going to say this is what happens. You take, Jack, you go up to the guy, take the crossbow off him, and I'm just going to say you just whack him with your hammer arm and just knock him over the railing, and he falls down, he splats down to the ground.
My idea was to keep him alive for potential questioning.
Alive? Okay.
So can I just, like, same thing, but I knock him unconscious?
Yep.
Cool.
And you grab him, make your way out. Julie, Elise, and Lou, you 3 manage to get out, but as you get out, you see Ace blink towards one and just punch him, knocking him out. Rosa, you leap on one and are able just to pretty much gore him with your feral weapons
through the neck.
Yeah, and you can see what they were running to. It's the van, the Honored Drinks van. You see a guy in the driver's seat look at all this, and he's like, "Fuck! Activating the big gun!" The back of the van starts to all 6 of you are out at this point. Kindred just spilling around, leaving, and the 6 of you are just kind of there, still like monitoring the scene. The back of the van opens, and you see this pale-looking figure with this thing around their neck move out of the van and to look towards the 6 of you. Now, Elise, Lou, Jack, and Ace, you 4 recognize this figure as one of the Ramiro twins that attacked Asylum. And as this figure jumps out of the van just drives off, leaving you with this.
Can I look at the plate?
Yeah, you can look at the plate. It's fine. Just give me. Yeah, that's fine. I'll allow you to get the plate. Now, you are all facing against this brute of a thing.
Thing on his neck. Does it look like a bomb? Like
intelligence plus technology, please. Anyone who wants to do it, but it will take up your turn if you do it.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll do intelligence and technology.
Okay, what's everyone else doing? What's Lou doing? What's Julie doing? What's Jack and Rosa doing?
I'm bolting down the street.
Bye. You're not gonna try helping them? Okay.
This is
I've got a man over my shoulder. I'm on 4 hunger. I cannot do this.
I am getting out of the way because clearly they released the big guns, and in my opinion, that whole place needs to be blown up anyway. So I'm just gonna get out of the way. I'm gonna let him go in there and blow it up.
I'm gonna summon the arm of Aramon.
Oh shit!
Oh, Rosa, he's using Oblivion powers.
She can sue me.
Okay, give me a rouse check. Give me a rouse check, please.
Rouse?
Okay.
Look at my juicy critical though.
You spend a turn summoning the arms. Jack, what are you doing?
I am working my way. I've got the guy over my shoulder who I knocked unconscious, yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna make an assessment of, does the guy that got released, does he look like he's looking at us?
He just kind of looks like he's not looking at you in particular. Yep. He's just making his way towards the club, or the cool. warehouse.
I'm gonna, if there's like a car on the street, I'm gonna sort of take cover behind the car.
Yeah, there'll be a car somewhere around here.
Yeah.
Rosa, what are you doing?
Does he look like fiendish or like does he look like he knows what he's doing?
Not really. Looks very, very blank, but he looks like he's walking with purpose.
Okay. I think Rose is going to try quelling the beast on him. Okay,
give me a rouse check.
Ooh.
And give me whatever the roll is for that.
Fuck. Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, this thing is just walking forward. With your 7, Ace, it's a bomb around its neck. So, it is...
Wait. So, since I get a critical, would I be able to kind of see how it's put together?
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to say you know the ins and outs of it, and you're going to know how to blow it up and detonate it.
And I have a specialty in like hacking hardware.
Yeah.
So I know exactly how to disarm it?
Yes, you know how to disarm it.
Gonna disarm it?
I'm gonna need help.
So,
what are we here for?
Using
Roleplay it.
Oh, we're starting?
Okay. Well, that was your turn, pretty much, was to do that. Julie, I'm going to say you've gone to a safe place to put King down. Are you going to rejoin?
I'm going to put him down.
Are you going to rejoin, or are you just going
to... Yeah, but I'll try and rejoin from the rear of this...
Respectful distance.
So that's your turn.
Just come up behind him.
Yeah, that's your turn. Is to get is to drop King off and to run back. So that's going to be your turn. Lou, your turn is Arms of Araman. Jack, you're hiding, and Rosa, you're doing Quell the Beast. Okay, with a 4. Doesn't seem to do anything, unfortunately. Whatever this thing is, it's not driven by the beast. You went to reach out with your animal instincts. You felt nothing back. But it has gained your attention. Well, sorry, you have gained its attention, and it turns to you and starts moving towards you slowly as it goes to attack you this turn. What's everyone doing?
I'm gonna tell the team. Hey guys, that's a bomb around his neck. I know how to disarm it, but I'm gonna need your help.
I'm gonna try to immobilize him with the arms.
I can grapple, so I guess I'll try and get up behind him and grapple.
Okay, give me a strength plus roll, please, Elise. Lou, give me a wits plus oblivion, please.
Are they in vocal range of me?
Yes, at this point.
Since grappling is my specialty, do I get a modifier?
Get a +1.
As Ace says that's a bomb around its neck, I'm just gonna say it loud enough for the people to hear. Masquerade! Masquerade!
Jack, are you still being in cover?
I'm gonna try and catch its eye and say lay down and don't get up.
Manipulation plus composure, please.
Got a 7. And it's a critical hit for grappling.
Rosa, what are you doing as this thing goes to attack you?
Rosa's gonna try and lead it into the warehouse.
I mean, you can't if I'm holding him.
Well, we'll see.
We can work together.
You don't know that at that point.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so is everyone, so Julie, that's your turn, is to go Masquerade, and get close.
Masquerade.
Ace, what are you doing this turn?
Is there a way where I could make an observation so I could improve my odds?
Yeah, just give me an
Just to
intelligence
kinda
plus
read.
technology, and depending on if you do well, then you'll get some buffs to the next roll.
Actually, sorry, Chris, question. I'm assuming that with a 1, I'm not going to be able to catch its eye. Do I still need to rouse for the ability?
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
okay,
no,
cool.
no, you don't.
Okay.
Because
In that
it's
case,
just
I
to
can
get. It's just to get the eye contact.
Yeah, I couldn't get the eye contact.
Can I get a +1 for my specialty?
Yeah,
The hacking hardware?
Yep.
Roll.
I got 1 more willpower.
Reroll
Is it
3.
okay? What if I have no willpower left? What happens?
goes
Is it all
aggravated.
slashes?
Yeah, just slashes.
That's fine.
It goes aggravated.
When
Okay.
it
All
goes
right.
to aggravated, that's when there's problems. But
Okay.
Just ask Christoph.
I'll reroll it. Okay, that's 5. 5 is good.
okay, 5. Rosa, can you give me a manipulation plus leadership?
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Chris. Does this guy just have a bomb around his neck? Is that his whole deal? He's got nothing else.
Well, you'll see.
Don't know.
He goes, so Rosa, you go to lead him and you say, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. And you're so distracted by trying to get his attention and everything happening around you. He appears in front of you and just smacks you across the face, dealing 2 points of superficial damage. At this point, Elise, you go to tackle the thing down with your 7. Grapple. You go to grapple.
I don't want to
manage
tackle him to the ground. I want to have control over them
So
from behind.
you're able, with a 7, if that critical hit, you're able to get a good grip on this thing, and he tries to shake you off, but he can't. But he's still moving forward. But what stops him from moving forward is the shadow that goes around his ankle, and he's trying to move forward. And at this point, this thing is grappled pretty well. Now, Ace, what are you doing?
Is its arms? Its arms are pinned.
Yes, I'm holding it down.
Underneath the arms, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and if that's the case, then I'm just gonna go straight to disarm it. The bomb around its neck.
Intelligence technology +2, +1,
And I
so
could-
+3.
Can I rouse the blood?
Yes, you can. You can always rouse the blood. Julie, what are you doing? Are you?
No pressure.
Pray tell, Chris, what are the Samisi monsters doing this entire time?
Well, they're still inside the warehouse. You don't know what they're doing.
Okay,
yet.
as long as they're not coming out.
Oh my god.
That's cool.
Oh my god.
That's actually
Oh my god.
Wow.
You only got a 4?
Or like successes
You
with.
can't.
I got
you
an
see
SC
it.
critical.
You failed all of your normal dice.
I don't know what's going on.
And you can't
battles.
reroll anything because you don't have any willpower left.
Hey, but it's a critical though. That's what counts.
Okay. Rosa, what are you doing?
I think she's just gonna be distracting the Romano brother, so that everyone else can get the bomb off.
Okay. So this is what happens, and this is how combat is going to end. Ace, you are very dexterous trying to stop this bomb that's on this thing's neck. But unfortunately, with your messy critical, what happens is the opposite happens, and it goes off in front of you and Elise.
I'm
both
dead.
Both of you taking. I'm going to say, because you've got a critical still, it's not going to be much, and because it's very localized to this thing, and it's not a huge explosion, you both just take sort of more force damage from it. So it's going to be 2 points of superficial damage to both of you. But this thing falls down to its knees and just drops dead before slowly turning into dust.
That could have been worse.
I was really hoping we could use that bomb still and keep the body so that we could figure out what the hell they did to them.
At this point, more creatures are starting to... You see the creatures starting to spill out from the warehouse. Are
General,
you guys just gonna...
what do you want us to do?
Jeez. Fuck. She wouldn't have picked that up. Because there's the fire thingy back in the...
But these other guys might have the same thing. That we
What you
walked
notice
outside.
is on this creature... on this this kindred, he's decked out with like weaponry. And on one of his belts is a grenade of some kind, I'm going to say.
Oh, yeah. Gonna be picking up and throwing the grenade.
It's a lesser evil.
So you throw it into the warehouse?
Yeah.
Okay. So you throw it into the warehouse, the entrance, it explodes, the entrance crumbles, locking whatever these things are there for now, but you know that there's probably other ways out of here. But
We need to burn this place to the ground, you guys. We can't just leave.
Can't let those things
No.
go.
They're clearly this Tzimitzi freaking creatures. We have to deal with them.
basically you've paused it from them being able to get out and attack you. So you have a moment to decide what you're wanting to do with this situation.
And you've got anything
I
to
don't.
burn shit down?
And the car left. Are there bodies
Can I-
out here still?
Yeah, can we look around, see if there's weapons that they dropped?
Yeah.
Because we killed 2. You guys killed 2 out here, right?
Why
I
not?
knocked
Let's
one
say
out.
let's say one of them has a flamethrower on their back. Why not?
I
Ace
found
goes to the flamethrower and then he tosses it to fucking Jack. Hey, you used one of these before?
Yeah.
shots of
That's gonna
VK
be-
with one.
Terrible
back
for us to
memories.
use, though.
Is there any cars
Yeah,
nearby?
because you cock
Yes,
a flamethrower.
yes,
yeah.
there will be a car or two nearby.
Yeah.
The way he cocked that
Let's
flamethrower.
get
Tell him did it in
let's get a fresh bullet in that flamethrower.
Yeah.
Should we
He puts the magazine of the into the
should we push the
flamethrower.
car towards the building so that it can blow up?
I'm gonna say,
makes
yeah,
more
I'm gonna
sense,
say, yeah. What happens is exactly that. I just need a. Okay, so all of you push vehicles around this place, and Jack is the unlucky soul that is going to be doing the flame rounds. You don't need to do a roll to see how well you do.
Okay.
You managed to do it, but what you need to do is as the flames come out and as they hit the vehicles, give me a fear frenzy check, please. At difficulty.
Yeah.
Do we just sacrifice Jack?
He's gonna catch on fire.
Difficulty 3.
Oh shit! I did the wrong thing. Hang on.
As he does it, Ace goes, "It's time to get lit," and he puts his glass.
No, we all
You-
also frenzy.
No, I'm going to say
It's
that
time to get lit.
the rest of you, the 5 of you, back
Nice,
away,
Ace.
and as Jack is doing this, and Jack, you feel the beast inside you roil, but you're able to resist it. You put enough fire in, and you run. You just run the fuck away, and just a huge explosion behind you as this warehouse just is destroyed behind you, and that is where we're going to go for our final break for tonight.
Nice.
Oh god, I'm so
The
stressed.
end of the melee. Everyone survived. We're gonna be back in 15 minutes. That was chaotic, but you know.
We're big.
Bye, friends.
Practical
Just
effects
going to
always
transition
looks
into us
better.
talking about the thing. Hello, everyone. We're talking about the thing.
How's it going?
That-
No reason at all.
yeah, that's
So-
why I like it when the people use CGI and practical effects together.
Yeah,
That usually looks good.
You really
all
did.
right.
You really did just make us go live like that.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, he did.
Welcome back,
intro was
LARPers.
low, guys.
Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? We've moved
Hello
on from the
there.
chaos now, and we're going to pick up where everyone has arrived back at the asylum. The asylum is closed for the night. It was a Saturday night, I believe, so people have left. The coterie, as well as Julie and Rosa, join everyone, and I believe Jack has a imprisoned person there. I'm gonna cut through the admin and say that you all arrived. You put the person down in the basement for now, and we're gonna just kind of take it away with everyone having a chat in terms of what's just happened.
General, does he need to go in a cell as well? And I indicate towards the doctor.
No.
Well,
Who are you?
this was going to happen eventually, but I guess it has to happen now. My name is Julie. I'm a doctor. A name that I'm sure you're not fond of hearing, but Horatio Ballard has instructed me to keep an eye on you on a more personal level. If you want to think of it in simple terms, I'm your babysitter.
I'm many babysitters do they think we need?
Yeah, just line up.
God, we already have Rosa, friggin' Jason Newberry, Annabelle.
Well, to be fair, my first interaction with you was yet another Masquerade breach. So, you know.
That wasn't our breach,
Wasn't
though.
our fault.
So
That would have happened regardless if we were there.
So you're already not doing a good job. And once again, our coterie has to clean up the mess.
And we get blamed for cleaning up that mess.
It is not my job to stop these breaches. It is my job to keep you away from them. That you do not accrue a bigger debt with Mr. Ballard. Unfortunately, I am not the superhero. I cannot control 4 kindred by myself. But I am a relay between you four and Mr. Ballard.
So you're an asset. You're an asset of Mr. Ballard, right?
If that's the way that you want to describe it, sure.
I recall me saving an asset of Mr. Ballard.
Look, you can...
Does that have to do with me?
Can deal with Ballard and all that later, but you are the guy you sent in to be the closer bodyguard than the rest of us. I can't be with you every night. This is, I think, what he was talking about last time.
Yes, that is why I was brought on.
His day today and your big picture.
I think Mr. Ballard recommended me for this position because I am not Camarilla affiliated. I'm not Anarch affiliated. I have nothing to gain from controlling any of you. I think he sees value in that. And I think potentially he just wants to stop any more issues that might happen with you left on your own.
Does that make you a snitch?
Yeah, kind
Whatever
of. Right?
word you like, Mr. Martinez.
Okay, well, moving on from that. Gathering was not only targeted by the Second Inquisition, but also the Seven Flames, which is kind of fucked. Mateo clearly, that was a setup from Mateo, which is why he wasn't there that evening.
Yeah. So it's safe to assume he's affiliated with the Seven Flames. If not one of them.
He's definitely
General, the sister downstairs, essentially confirmed that he was one of the Seven Flames.
Okay.
I believe it was the vengeful
What are you all talking
artist.
about?
The vengeful artist,
Hello?
correct.
we have one of the
Mateo.
flames in the,
Mateo
we have one of the
Garcia.
What is it to do with Mateo Garcia?
He is part of the Seven Flames.
What is the Seven Flames? You act like I know all these things.
Oh,
Oh,
we assumed they
it's
would have
about-
told you.
I thought you
Ballard
were
didn't tell you
informed.
anything?
Sorry.
I was informed on the four of you, including your two previous coterie mates and your recently deceased coterie mates. Anything that you know between each other? How am I supposed to know these?
Well, you must have known something, because why were you at the
There.
Black Roses?
How are you supposed to keep us away from trouble you knew nothing about?
I was
Need
at
it-
the Black Roses for my own reasons. I had no idea that you four, including the general, were going to be there.
You need to be caught up to speed real quick, mate.
And that is what I'm asking for.
Can we just info dump and have
Yeah,
him
I'm going to
just know
say
everything?
we
Yeah.
info dump everything, so now Julie knows everything that the coterie knows. Rosa, I'm going to say you probably need a drink at this point, right?
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, you're limping. You're not quite walking.
Jack
right.
walks over behind the bar and gets, was it a bottle of Jack Daniels? At that previous point, yeah. Pulls it over and just hands it to Rosa.
Oh, you meant that kind of drink. Never mind.
She does need the other type of drink as well, but...
Help yourself.
We all do.
There are plenty of security guards around that you can woo.
Woo. Yeah, sure.
Pick one.
Are you gonna
She'll
partake?
feed. Yeah. She'll
Or
go up to...
staff, security guards, whoever, take your pick of whoever's working the club during closing.
Okay. You're gonna have to give me a hunger frenzy because you are hunger 5.
I know.
Difficulty 4.
Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Ace back at it again with the Ace is the frenzy stopper. Just give me a specialty at this point.
Can I quell my own beast?
Just look in the mirror.
So for the modifier, is that where I put the difficulty?
No, I think it will
No,
ask you for the
okay.
difficulty.
In the modifier.
Don't think so.
Oh,
No.
it's the next one. Yeah, cool. Come on, no.
Oh my god.
That's fine. That's fine.
Not fine. We're all gonna have to jump on her.
Well, I'm going to say
I
none of
spend
you are
a-
going to be around for this because you would have just trusted that the general would
Right?
be fine. So I'm going to say
Who did
what
you
happened.
pick first? Who did you pick?
No one important, let's say. No one
Okay.
important.
Chad.
Jazz.
I swear to God.
Oh my
No,
god.
no, they're protected. So if she tries to attack them, she'll take aggravated damage.
So you before you sink your teeth into one of these guards that have been, given to you, and before you know it, you're just kind of filled with rage, anger over what's happened tonight, and before you know it, this body just goes limp in front of you, and they die.
I can't. Okay.
Sorry, which one of us is the problem here? General? No.
You're in
Did you
one of
say that?
No.
No. Well,
Okay,
at this point,
Rachel
well,
said that.
you would have
Yeah,
been
Skylar,
in a
they said.
secluded area by
Yeah.
yourself, and you've got a dead body here with you right now.
Rosa's going to pick up the dead body and just put them in a secluded area for now. We'll deal with that later.
Another body in a bathroom, huh?
I'm gonna say you're in the VIP area during this, so you just leave the body in the VIP area and just go back down and rejoin the others with a bottle of Jack Daniels with you still. Probably annoyed and angry over how this has all happened. Are the four of you, sorry, the five of you, going to have any conversation while Rosa is away?
I mean, yeah, we kind of info dumped on.
Okay, this will be when the info dump will happen.
Yeah.
Rosa will arrive back. Probably. Would you? How well would you be hiding your pissed off nature right now, or would you not even bother to hide it?
She's not hiding how pissed off she is.
You see Rosa just sort of stomp down with a bottle of Jack Daniels, and Rosa, you drink back some of that Jack Daniels.
Not feeling any
It
better
tastes
after your
disgusting.
meal?
This did not go as planned. This did not go well.
Well, the bright side is at least you have first-hand experience on the shit that we go into. Every time we plan securely, it just something else comes up.
Thank
then
you,
we
Ace.
get in trouble for it.
Yeah, somebody replaces over the monsters on you.
Thank you, Ace. Listen, I just want to say that when you go back to our babysitters and you report on the situation that happened, just remember.
You're going to be reporting to your babysitters. And this guy,
God damn it.
you need more assistance. So utilize this guy, whatever his skills are.
I have a neck for the occult. I think that will help with your Sabbat stuff.
Probably.
Oh shit! It would.
I'm gonna have to talk to Sierra some more, and we need to start being a bit more proactive rather than reactive.
I don't know how more proactive we could get.
Hopefully they have an idea. Hopefully the general has an idea.
I think the general has had enough.
Regardless, there's a few issues here because it seems like the Second Inquisition has figured out how to basically turn us into blanks, as they call us. That kindred was not there. And that's concerning that they can do that to us.
I remember Cretius mentioning about kindred turning into these kind of, well, soulless essentially, but we're all soulless, but just kind of this automatons of beasts.
How?
Basically, they lose themselves.
That wasn't a white. A white is pure beast that had no beast in it at all.
So how were they able to control him?
That's the thing that I don't get. He wasn't acting like an animal, and when we lose our humanity, we become animals. We don't turn into.
We go back to our basic instincts.
Yeah.
That was controlled. That was not only controlled, it was controlled by someone else.
Which is concerning that humans can do that.
Chris, from investigating, like tinkering and looking at it completely, when I was, did I notice anything any device in it that has like radio signals going into it, like a receiver?
No device. Only the bomb.
Chris DMs.
That's terrifying on top of...
Very similar, Kieran. Very similar.
Okay. General, I've seen kindred and kind be hollowed out like that before.
Yeah.
It's something that can be done by certain powerful Sabbat. But I don't know why they would be working with hunters.
Yeah. Is that what you're suggesting that they would be? That this is...
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, but I've seen something similar to that before.
The bot wouldn't work with humans, would they? Like they have no regard for them.
Well, the CIA is working with kindred. How would this not make a difference? I mean, how's it different?
Kind of tools.
Yeah, they're food. They're animals. They're nothing. They're beneath.
They don't necessarily need to be just food and animals. They can be tools.
Oh,
a blunt force weapon, a point where they want some destruction.
Do you think that the Sabbat is using the Second Inquisition?
Not impossible.
Don't like it.
Jesus.
But it's possible.
That's playing with fire.
The Sabbat are good at that.
Still, like, you trying to use the Second Inquisition always ends up with someone getting burned, and not usually the Second Inquisition. They just come back like fucking cockroaches.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought they were supposed to have left this city, but apparently not.
Hey, Jack, you kind of look like shit. Are you okay?
General, with your permission, after tonight, I might need to take a night or two.
That's completely understandable.
Yeah, take care of yourself, buddy.
As when we mentioned this, I realized that I've still got another one of the crossbow bolts and pull it out. Pull it on the table.
Yeah. A general is only as good as their soldiers. This works both ways.
Perform tonight.
I wouldn't consider myself much of a physical soldier.
Still a soldier. In this war, we all have to be soldiers. Otherwise, we all fucking die.
Right.
Sorry, I've let you down, General.
You're fine. You don't have to.
Sorry.
Just gonna say, you don't have to jump in front of bullets for me. I can handle myself, kid.
Is there any other further discussion between this group about the events of tonight, about where to move forward, or what to do? And if there is,
we need to find Mateo, and we don't really have any leads. Like, the closest lead I had was his friends, which were in that club, but even his friends hadn't heard or seen him in a while.
We have that SI downstairs. If
suggest you talk to him.
I also have the license plate number of the van that took off. I could track that and see their movements.
It's a good idea. You guys should work on those things. We've got other things to work on.
So, Julie, right? I didn't hear him. Did you say something?
Julie.
Oh, Julie. What are you gonna do? Where are you staying at?
I have a place. You don't need to worry.
Julie, who were you told to report back to?
That depends. I don't think Mr. Sovereign wanted me to report to him. So I would say Mr. Ballard.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be in touch with Ballard then.
Very well.
Can you mention about how we stopped a breach?
Yeah,
I'm going to be talking
great.
a lot of things to a lot of different kindred in there over the next couple of nights.
Be helpful.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah.
I'll be as helpful as you help me. Okay? We have to work as a unit.
Yes, General.
At this point, I get the feeling that everyone is going to depart and continue with their investigations. Rosa, I'm guessing you're going to leave. Now, I want to know what you're doing in regards to that body that is
I'm
there
gonna
a
find it.
back entrance?
There
Like,
is
is
a back
there-
entrance. Yeah, there is a back exit.
Is there a way to take the body out without anyone noticing?
It depends on where you.
The body
There
is in the
are-
VIP room.
Yeah, where's that? That's
No.
Second floor.
Upstairs on the balcony.
I don't.
Is there a
think
window in the VIP room?
No, there's no windows in this place. Except that, no, there's no windows. The only window is internal window from my office to the dance floor. There's no outdoor windows.
Who's the head of your security? I think I've met them before, right?
Chad.
Well, yeah, Chad is the head, but Santiago is the most experienced.
And it's also Santiago's man as well.
Gonna go. Well, I was gonna go with Chad anyway. I'm going to go up to him, tell him to follow me.
Looks over at Elise. Ma'am?
He's the general. Go ahead and follow her. I guess she needs you for something.
Understood.
Don't let her snack on you.
I wasn't
Understood.
going
Walks with you. Goes to the VIP room.
to. She's, going to go. I need help taking this out, and points.
Has
to
there been a
the-
breach? Goes to go for his radio.
No. We're keeping this on the down low, but tell Elise I'll owe her one. A small, minor one, but I'll owe her one.
Charisma leadership, please.
Okay. Stop laughing. This is.
Cool. Understood. I'll take care of it. And with that, you go to leave. As you go to leave, Rosa, you have this feeling in the pit of your gut that you should probably check up with the Tremere. Your interaction with Dusable was not the greatest, and you want to see if she is okay. Possibly that's it, but you have this feeling that you want to go see the Tremere.
Yep.
You got about a few hours before sunrise, enough time to go and check out Hyde Park and to see the Tremere, and that's where you're going to go for now. Meanwhile, the other 5, what are you 5 doing? Are you doing anything in particular, or are you all just going to retire for the night? I believe, Julie, you wanted to talk to some of the...
I'll speak up and I'll say, apologies, I know we've just met, but to get a better sense of who you are, I need to know as much as I can about you. For 3 of you, that is true. I know a lot. For 1 of you, not so much. So, Jack, I would like to have a talk with you. Elise, is there a private place I can go?
Yeah. Right upstairs, we have VIP.
Do you mind, Jack?
Sure. I mean, can it wait? I mean, he looks like fucking garbage right now.
It'll only take a few minutes.
It's all right, kid. Walk upstairs.
Lack of music is killing me.
Sit down.
So, you both head up to the VIP area, and both of you will actually see this. You'll see Chad dragging a body bag out of the VIP area. Chad will look at you, Jack, and will say, General's orders, keep on the down low. Just
Sure thing. Need a hand?
Is body fully drained?
No, it's in it's a body bag, so you don't really see what's inside the body bag.
That's fine. That's fine.
Sure thing.
But it is fully
Need a hand?
I'm quite high in hunger.
It's fully drained.
It is fully drained.
Oh,
It is fully drained.
Okay,
fully
that's
drained.
fine.
Cool. So.
What? Is
You
this
two are in the
common
VIP.
occurrence?
He said keep it on the down low. Don't ask questions. You wanted to ask me something? What was it? Julie?
Julie?
French name?
This might... Oui, French, yes. This might seem like a weird question to you, but I want to have a sense of who you are. I don't want to pry into secrets that do not need to be exposed, but I want to have a judge of character. So I'm going to ask you if you would commit to a trust exercise. If not, there's not much I can do about that.
What?
But-
You want me to close my eyes, stick my hands out, and lean backwards and see if I hit the floor or not?
How do I explain this to someone who's not familiar? I wish to take a little bit of blood from you, ask you some questions. Depending on your answers, I get a sense of who you are. Nothing intrusive, like I said.
Says, this blood that you take from me, this wipe my slate clean with Ballard?
That is a very hard question for me to answer.
It's a yes or no.
He smiles and he giggles. It's probably a no.
Guess you can't have my blood then. It's a valuable commodity.
I mean, I can ask the general if that's what you want me to do.
It's up to the general then.
Okay. That is fine. That's it.
But those are the only questions.
You
didn't have any other questions?
I can't do what I wanted to do.
I thought you wanted to get a measure of me, not do some sort of blood sorcery. You get a measure of a man by talking to him. Go with your gut.
Not one as invested as you, my friend.
Guess people who aren't Americans don't really go with their guts, huh?
Mm.
You know, I fought for freedom, right? Before.
Very clever.
You're folk not known for that.
For freedom? Okay.
For fighting.
For fighting.
Surrender, maybe.
You are very, very, very cocky for someone who is blood bonded to the general. Where's your freedom now?
What questions do you got for me?
I have no questions for you. He leaves.
While that is happening, Elise, Lou, and Ace, you three are in the main dance floor. Elise, you you look up and you see Chad dragging a body bag across the balcony.
Dad, what the fuck is going on up there?
Puts a finger up.
I immediately march up there.
Okay.
Where the hell did a body come from? What happened?
General's orders. Keep this on the down low. Owes you a minor one.
I'm sorry, what? And she goes to open the bag to see who it is.
It's one of the gods, drained of blood.
You're telling me that the temporary prince of the Camarilla drained one of my security guards in my club. Oh, son of a bitch.
As I said, she said keep it on the down low. Owes you a minor one, apparently.
A minor one. Yeah, okay. Got it. Thanks, Chad. This is fucked up.
I'm gonna sort this out.
Are you sure you got this?
Yeah, I mean, she told me to keep it on the down low, but I don't exactly know how I meant to keep this hidden.
I don't either.
I'm trying my best here.
Yeah, I don't. This shouldn't have happened.
Thankful most of the guards are out.
Yeah, that would be really bad. Let's put him.
I was going to take him to your office, ma'am, and then during the day I was going to take him away.
Okay, maybe not my office. I'd rather it not stench.
The problem is if I go down to the basement, that's where Miguel is.
Okay, put him in Jazz's office. She doesn't have the nose that I have.
Okay, understood, ma'am. Start straightening the body.
Ace leans towards Lou. It's like, yo, is Chad just an idiot? First the cartel bodyguard security system, and then fucking dragging a body.
It must be that bite messing with his mind. I don't know.
So he's hiring, dude.
Lou, as you're talking to Ace, you see Bella, who is finishing up her shift for the night, looking down at her phone, looks back up at you and sighs, and just sort of walks up to you, puts her phone in her pocket and just says, busy night.
Yep, it's a lot of busy nights these days.
Yeah. What happened?
Do you really want the answer to that? I thought you were getting out of this business.
Well, I'm asking, aren't I? Give me a wits insight, please. By the way, Ace, you're just kind of just like...
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, exactly. I'm like,
You got a 3?
Yep.
You get the sense that she's reluctantly talking to you. You're not sure why.
Is there something wrong with you, though?
No, look, I'm trying to play nice here, okay?
Play nice.
Yeah. This is the place I work and you're here, so may as well feign fucking interest. So what are you doing? What were you up to tonight?
I went to a party. I had a silly mask on and yeah. I'm not trying to tell you.
What happened at the party?
Why do you want to know about that?
Oh, it's just curiosity. Fine, fuck it. We'll go back to ships passing each other later.
Well, how about you answer something for me first? I'll answer your question.
Fine.
Well, I saw you're constantly running around making weird clandestine phone calls. What's going on?
She tenses up at this. I'm leaving. Bye. Goes to the
Did I see this interaction?
You saw this interaction from the top. You didn't hear what happened, but you saw Lou was clearly talking to one of your staff members.
hey, Lou, is that
I'm gonna approach Lou.
One of your old flames, or what was that about?
No, not exactly.
Not
this
very
point, Elise
smooth with the
joins.
ladies, huh?
What's going on with you and my staff? She looks kind of upset.
He was flirting with her.
I've known her since Washington, kind of.
Wait, what do you mean?
Kind of. Well, you know that night you were there, when you met me?
Yeah.
My pack kind of killed her whole family.
And she knows that it was you and your pack that killed her whole family? Well,
Yeah, she came here to track me down.
and she's working at my club.
Man, she's working at your club to get close to me.
Why didn't she just fucking kill you?
She didn't want to kill me. She just wanted answers. At least at first. Now she's just something weird's going on with her.
Did you explain to her why her family got killed by your former?
So yeah, does she know?
Oh yeah, I told her flat out I was a vampire.
Oh, then what's her deal?
I don't know. Every time I ask her, she gets evasive and runs away like you saw.
12.
Oh, that's right. She was kidnapped for a while as well. I didn't say anything. It's been too much shit going on.
Oh
Yeah.
God, Lou.
What is
with people getting kidnapped around you?
Does every kindred have like super baggage?
Yes.
Yes.
You don't live.
Well, I guess I now have baggage too. My best friend died.
Yeah, you got some baggage.
And my other one doesn't want to talk to me. Fuck.
Yeah, baggage.
And with that, the camera is going to pull back out of the asylum as we cut over to Rosa. As Rosa makes her way to the Hyde Park Chantry. Oh, wrong music. There we go.
I was like, whoa.
Give me 1 second. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right. You arrive at the Hyde Park Chantry. It's a large nature park here, and the Chantry itself is in a big building that is within the park. You make your way through the darkness. You feel the wolves kind of watching you from the wilderness. They're not watching you maliciously. They're just watching you with a sense of respect and reverence. In fact, that's them right now. But you make your way to the door, You knock on the door, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
After a few moments, you hear a few unlocks, and across the, you see you see Sun Chi open the door, and she says,
"Oh, hello.
So she, how you doing?
Good. I wasn't expecting to see you again.
Oh, I felt like I needed to pop by.
Do you want to talk to the Sabo?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, he's in his office right now. Come with me.
Okay, thanks.
You walk through the chantry, following Sun Chi. Sun Chi says,
We don't get visitors much around here. It's really quiet and really weird. And
as she's talking, the ways that she's going don't quite make sense, but you're following her. It feels like this corridor should have gone back on itself 3 or 4 times, the amount of twists, turns, and whatnot you've done.
It's really good to see you. I mean, like, the first time I saw you was a little awkward and it was a little weird with everything that happened. And is anyone mad at me for what happened?
No.
Okay. How are you doing? You don't look.
And she looks down at your sort of scorch mark on your.
Oh, are you okay? You look.
I've been better.
Oh, okay. Well,
Nights are off these nights.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I don't get out much.
Probably for the best.
Well, I would have argued with you before, but after what I saw at the party, I probably agree with you.
You go up some stairs, and eventually you reach a room. Sunshine knocks on the door. You hear a voice that just says, "Enter." Door
She'll
opens.
enter. Yep.
You see Abraham Dusable, a African-American man with different colored eyes, leaning back in a red jacket, clutching at his cane. Behind him, a painting of a young boy with a teddy bear. You would know that as the former regent, Nikolai, who is gone, well, apparently has been beckoned away from Chicago. Disable sits there and says, "Miss Hernandez, what a pleasure to have the general here. What brings you to my abode? I trust things are well, considering the last report you gave of where my dear Sun Chi was last time."
Things are complicated.
Isn't it always complicated, my dear?
Yep.
So, what do I owe your pleasure of company?
Felt like I needed to come back. Don't really think we left it off well last time.
Okay, well, I'll repeat what I said last time. The Tremere have no interest in joining the Camarilla. We are happy where we are in Hyde Park, especially with the rise of the Sabbat.
And I have noted that the Sabbat are coming whether you like it or not.
I'd like to see them come through our wards.
I wouldn't. I'd like them to stay out of Chicago in general.
They don't know what kind of tricks I have up my sleeve. We haven't been sitting around idly with our hands in our pockets, let's say.
Well, they're getting stronger and more devious every night. And I'm starting to believe that, call it a hunch, that they've started working with other enemies or using other enemies.
Other enemies? I can't possibly Know what you mean by that?
Second Inquisition. I'm not going to munch words.
Tightens his grip around the cane. Second Inquisition. That's dangerous.
You should know.
Indeed. Considering what happened in Vienna.
Yeah. And if the Sabbat working with the Second Inquisition, well, perhaps they might just come here.
He's mulling it over. He mulls over what you say. And then he looks up. Looks over you. And says, "My dear, I was not expecting you here as well. So blessed to have two wonderful ladies in my presence."
Rosa's gonna slightly turn.
You turn. Portia is behind you.
Portia?
General Hernandez. So glad you could join me tonight.
Well, yeah. I've been here to talk to DeSable.
Oh, I think you might be confused, Miss Hernandez. I believe our lovely Portia's presence here confirms that you were brought here not by my powers or your own intuition. I think I will leave you two to discuss. DeSable stands up, walks away, nods at Portia, and leaves the two of you there. Portia looks at you and says, "My ever faithful, loyal pup. You found yourself in a very, very powerful position, have you not?"
That I have.
How do you feel about this?
Honestly, stressed.
It is temporary, but necessary. You are to be the leading charge in these times of war. That is your position here. That is why you've been placed where you've been placed. Leading a stepping stone to the next leader of the city. Do you have any thoughts on who that should be?
If you'd asked me a few weeks ago, I would have said Maxwell. Now I'm not so sure.
But Maxwell is such a good candidate. I think Maxwell would fit well with the crown over his head.
Well, he's used to it.
Exactly. Continuity, as some would say. Now, my dear Rosa, as she reaches forward and sort of brushes her finger over your face, you have served me so well thus far. Now you must serve me again. When all this blows over, when all this ends, there's one person that should be sitting on their throne, and that is Maxwell. Because the view for the top is to die for, and the higher one is, the higher the fall. Would you not agree?
She just nods.
And what do you think of Elise?
She's having a hard time not being in charge.
That's why I put you in this position, to test her.
and you've done marvelously well. Come with me.
She walks towards a bookcase that is nearby.
Rosa will follow, like, on her heels.
She brushes her finger across the books, pulling one, and the bookcase opens in front of her, leading to a staircase that goes down. Come, I have something to enrich our general. You need to be strong after all, don't you?
Rosa will nod.
Walks down the stairs, following, with Rosa following. You reach the bottom. You see a kindred staked at the bottom, connected with some kind of tube that is both pumping Vitae in and out of her body. This is Erictho. She looks at you and she says,
she was too much trouble. I had to put her down, but I can't let all that Vitae go to waste. So we've used technology and the powers of occult to strengthen what is there, while keeping her forever in stasis. Now, my general, as I said, you need to be strong. You know what to do. Drink. She presents
Rosa.
Eric there.
Rosa will absolutely drink.
And as you drink and let the Vitae course through you, she will go up to your ear and she'll whisper, remember, this is our little secret.
Of course. Of course.
Rosa goes back, drinks more, and the camera fades to black as we end another session of Fracturing of Chicago. Thank you all very much for being here. I have just kept it under 5 hours, just.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We did it.
Chris, proud of you. Well done.
Good job.
Thank you all for joining. Thank you, Phoebe, for coming in and guesting as Rosa 3 sessions in a row. Well done.
Thank you so much for having me.
Would love to have you again in the future, but we will see when that will happen. And thank you all for hanging out and watching. Let's go through the order. Z, go ahead. Tell us who you are.
I'm Zredder. You can find me on Twitch and follow me there if you want.
I'm Kieran, aka Caradan0. I stream at twitch.tv/Caradan0. And yesterday night, I did a special thing where I sprung a surprise Star Wars D&D session on Chris, Aaron, and our friend Sim. The VOD's available on the channel. I will highlight it so it remains available. If you want to check it out, feel free to.
Hi, I am Rachel or Sweetbeat across all social media. You can follow me here on Twitch. I stream, but I've been on a break, but I am going to be coming out of it. So follow me so you can see when I go live.
What's up, LARPers? It is I, Joe LARPer Taro, and I stream on Tuesdays, Co-op Fridays with my best friend Z, and on Sundays. You can catch me there. Also, I'm glad to have Aaron back with us.
Hey.
Hey. Hey guys, I'm Aaron. This is my channel. I'm the host. I was the host for a long time. I still am the host, but I'm also now playing again. Yay. No longer a pile of ash.
But now,
generally, I'll stream once a week with Z on Fridays. Sometimes that doesn't happen. Shit happens. It's life. But you can always catch Fracturing here.
I'm Phoebe, and I'm at Sherbrooke Waters on things. I've been playing General Rosa Hernandez. I'm so happy that I got to play again. I do Murder Mystery Mondays on my channel, which where I play adventure games that frustrate me, and it's great. I also am on a V5 Dark Ages game every Friday morning, Australian Eastern Standard Time, on Zeit_Poltergeist's channel. It's lovely. Check it out. And also, I've been guest starring on Table of Horrors every Saturday.
And also, I'd like to point out there was not a single leg meat in this session.
Yes, thank you so much.
I was tempted to put a leg meat in the pit, but I decided not to. And I was your storyteller, Unemployed Writer. You can follow me on RolePlayeNights on Twitter. It's RolePlayeNights with the PLAYE. And also on Twitch. And we will be coming back. We didn't discuss when we'll be coming back, but I will update everyone when we'll be coming back. Hopefully it won't be a long break, but we will see. But yeah, thank you all for joining in, and I'm assuming we're raiding? Question mark?
I'll see if there's anyone on.
I think Ethan's
still on. Yeah, we'll raid into Ethan. Little boy Ethan. He was in here briefly. I think he was on his break.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
All right.
You boy.
Stick around for the raid to Ethan. Give him some love. Yeah. Oh, also, I'm on a D&D game on Ethan's channel.
Yeah. I forgot.
Correct. Yeah.
Me too.
Next Friday we're going to be on, so that's going to be fun.
I'll be there.
And yeah, Rachel will be there as well.
Okay. Thanks everyone. Say hi to Ethan. I don't think we have a raids command, but I'll just make one now. Because I have a few seconds. We'll use the moist.
Big Ethan smooch.
Yeah, give him a big smooch. The boy needs it.
The big old smooch.
Raid my butt, Dad.
Moist raid. Oh my god.
Raid my butt, Dad.
Raid my butt, Dad.
I'm gonna go with moist. I'm gonna go with moist raid.
I'm going with moist raid. It's the lesser of two evils here.
How dare you?
The lesser of two evils.
It's my channel. Fuck you guys.
I'm done with the.
That's what happens when you give us an option.
My channel. How dare you? Bye.
Bye.
How dare you?